So this is how accurate our hip fire is now. Move at. With home precision. Your hip fire gets nuts. Okay. But anyways, what I was going to do here is show... We turn on a Tyranid Warrior with the Bone Sword. Bada bing. Behold. It's the fabled champion of the Hive Mind. The Sword Warrior. So... You actually do a lot of damage through block.
Readying next volley. Their numbers are no match for our trade.
Especially since targeted shot also counts through here. Now your DPS is obviously less than like if you were to pure headshot.
Reloading. They shall not.
You don't really care.
Changing magazine. Alien fire.
A lot of people don't like playing Assault, but I never stopped playing him. Assault's very strong right now. Ah, yes, here we are. Finally, it's working. Alright, let's get all this set up. Greetings, people of other chat. Greetings, greetings. May take me a second to set up. Hold on. Okay. So alternatively, if you don't care about hipfire at all, you can just go down here. You can skip over, you could, in theory, okay, skip over this perk and pick up, like, I don't even know. I mean, if you want to. Here's another setup. Here's another okay setup. If you don't care about the increased capacity at all, you can just do this. And you don't care about the bomb tree, you can set it up like this if you want to. For full ammo. If you don't care about the ammo as much, you can go up here. And build it like this, if you want. Or you can go down here for cleaving fire if you care more about that. There are quite a few ways you can set this up. You know, it depends on, like, do you value ammo or do you value the finisher reload? Finisher reload is a good perk. These perks up here are pretty good as well. It just depends. I don't think rapid health actually matters all that much on this build, to be honest. There are a lot of ways you can set up this gun. The issue is that, like, the perk investment required to go all the way to the bottom here for, like, Death Strike and Inspired Aim is just not worth it, generally. It's just kind of unfortunate, but that is the way it is at the moment. I also like Vantage Point and Block Break. And we just take Target Shot. And to make up for our Horde Clear, you kind of take things like Evasion or Pattern of Excellence. We could take a Power Gladius with this, but I don't really care for that this time. I do not care. And I really, really, really want this skin. I really want this skin very badly, but alas. It is not yet. We must spam Siege Mode to do that. Okie dokie. 1 second, guys. Let me just... Let's get all this ready. Okay. There we go. That should all be set now. Does the Siege play like Gears of War did? No. This Siege mode, you know, it's a good thing you asked that question. The Siege mode in Space Marine 2 plays far more like an arcade mode and like a roguelite now than an actual proper Siege mode. Like, there aren't like fortifications really placed down. Some of them are okay. You can do stuff. Like, there is some fun gimmicky stuff like Tech Marines and turrets and stuff like that you can put down. There's nothing like quite like the fortifications you would find in Gears of War 3 or like 4 or 5. And that is a big lackluster portion of it, in my opinion. But it's still good. It is still good. Okay. Here, we may actually require something else here. Hold on. Okay, let me get the actual shot here. Also, what is up, Pascal? What is up, Jip? What is up, Kuj? And what is up, Zanzibar? How are you guys doing? How is everyone today? I was in a cranky mood yesterday, guys, man. I lit some chatters on fire. L streamer, actually maybe W streamer. Some of them were pretty stupid, but I got off early, and I immediately had like 4 people coming to the stream with attitude. That was some funny shit. Okay, let's go and
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranid's hive tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor.
Sometimes you must purge the heretics. You know, you're not wrong, brother. You ain't wrong, Chief.
You will level the whole structure.
Alright, this is the... So, for those of you who wanted to see the actual run, since I fucked it up on my,
Assist in the defense of the...
Let me just grab, like, the shittiest screenshot ever of this guy. There we go, good enough. Whatever. Because I accidentally posted the wrong gameplay portion on my Thunderhammer guide, so, you will find the full gameplay portion for that build on my second channel here, and that is where it will be for now. was a pretty goated run too, I must say. It was quite fun. So hopefully that suffices. That's actually why we're live right now, because somebody messaged me and was like, "This is the wrong thing. Is the bull carbine in the room with us?" I was like, "Oh my god, I'm I'm dumb. I am dumb." Yeah, the plasma pistol. Yeah, I've done that a couple times before, but it always feels bad because like I don't want to give people an improper build with like improper gameplay. So rather than just re-uploading the entire video, because that would take me like 50 bajillion hours of rendering, we're just gonna do this. Hello, started playing this game like 3 weeks ago. Your content's been a blast to watch. No problem, Gibson. I'm glad I could help out. I will be making a ton of guides for this game all the way to Space Marine 3. And also just like, you know, general coverage of the game too. I'm dumb is ironically smart, something smart people say often. I can be pretty fucking stupid and I would not say I'm smart. I just play a lot of games, so I would say when people are like, "Oh my god, how do you know everything about a game?" and stuff like that, it's like, well, when you play something all the time, you will just learn things about it. Whether by just playing the game and just having it become muscle memory, or people in that game community will tell you about things. You know, this is what happens. If you put thousands of hours into anything in life, you will just get better at it. Will you get as good as, like, will you have the same level of knowledge as every other player with the identical game time? Probably not, but you'll still probably be more knowledgeable than you would be otherwise. What do you think is the best heroic melee weapon? That's a great question. I would say White Scar's Chainsword, Argent Edge, Power Gladius are probably the best right now. These are really good weapons. White Scar's Chainsword is fucking amazing. This thing might actually... You are actually just blessed on the tactical class right now with godly choices. All right, we're gonna make a fencing build for the plebs that for some reason you guys like this godforsaken weapon, this godforsaken fencing power sword. I don't know why. I don't know why they love this thing so much, but people are saying, "Is there a fencing power sword build?" Here you go, bud. This is for you. How many hours do you have in this game? I have 100. Feels like a lot. I have like 5,000. We're probably going to be at like 8,000, if not 10,000 hours of game time on this game by the time Space Marine 3 comes out. Though there is somebody I know that has 6,000 hours in this game. I'm pretty sure, so I'm not even the highest. 40k fans just like their fucking game, guys. I got 500, almost 600, but yeah, the more you play, the better you get. Now, keep in mind, I make content for the game, so a lot of my time in game is not just pure gameplay, because I have to make thumbnails, I have to record build guides, I have to talk, like, whenever I'm talking about the game is open. So, there's a bit of inflation there, so I'd say actual game time is probably closer to, like, 3,000 hours, 2,000. Adeptus Ridiculous Podcast. You know, both Bricky actually rated me the other day with the Baby Flayer. Somebody called themselves a Baby Flayinator 90. And he thought that was a funny Nightlord meme. And he came in here with like 50 people spamming Baby Flayer. Not exactly optimal, but yeah. I think Adeptus Ridiculous is probably my favorite podcast for 40k. Though I'll say, if you want like really good lore content that's just flat, like Bricky and DK, they do a great job of like making it funny to hear about the stuff. But if you want like just straight to the point lore dumps, Sandman of Terror is probably my favorite as well. And Pancreas makes some pretty funny stuff too when he talks about 40k, but he more goes all over the place. Thanks for the Prime. Make a Homelander Marine. That show ended like shit. Don't remind me, okay, bro? FTG, you said yesterday you were gonna do a Blade Guard veteran build soon. Did you already do it, or are you still planning on it? I mean, why do you think we have this outfit here right now? We're not necessarily a veteran. We are a first company. We could make it a veteran, like just with one simple trick. We're now a veteran. But I actually like the blue on white here more. What's the podcast name again? It's Adeptus Ridiculous. I'm pretty sure it's the most popular Warhammer podcast. Pretty sure it is. It was pretty easy to find. Alright guys, 1 second. I'm so lost. I don't know where I even put this, Okay. Actually, you ever tried the new Siege? I got to wave 24, and it's impossible at wave 25. It's definitely not impossible, guys. People have already pushed to like 40 plus. You just have to know what you're doing. That's really all it is. And you have to properly use the new mechanics in the game. It is certainly possible. You're also a lot richer in that mode now than you used to be, because before, getting currency was a much bigger pain in the ass, and now you get much more currency with like all the Mechanicus guys, and because of that, you have a lot more leeway to buy a bunch of crazy shit. Which is good, because now you can actually, like, take some of the more gimmicky stuff in the game and have fun. Pushing wave 30 obviously requires a Warhammer. Wave 40. Yes, but you really have to watch those guys that get shredded. I mean, every single major push ever in this game has gotten people just completely shit on. Siege mode is not a mode where you survive the entire time. It's just not. It never has been for the entirety of its life cycle, pretty much. At a certain point, even in the previous Siege, it wasn't like that. Like, so even if you look back at like when Hayes and I did our 43, and that was the last time we did any like major push together, we still had like 20 deaths by the end. That's just how it goes, or like 30 deaths or something like that by then. It's just how Siege mode goes at a certain point. It's not actually worth buying relics for most of your guys because you're just wasting money. We used to do that in like the wave 38 thing, but like that was a year ago. Anyways, let's talk about a heroic instigator build here for like laser beam hipfire. We could definitely do that. Let me just get this thing ready. Oh, we talk about the Mechanicus guy getting shredded. Yeah, I mean they get shredded, but you still get. You're still rich as fuck in the siege mode now compared to before, and that means you have way more currency to actually spend on like the cool gimmicky stuff. It's really not that bad, guys. It's just pub stompy. Fluffy. Got my coffee. So it's actually a pretty fun build here. Now, you kind of make up for your lack of horde clear here with the Inferno pistol. So we're gonna be taking that. We're gonna be a Raptors in. So we're gonna get a Raptors pack eventually. Which means, guess what time it is, guys? More purgation time. Woo! We love purgation. Okay. Let's just real quickly.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozick's research is still inside. Long-range Auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Viridian, your objective is to investigate, purge the Xenos, and reclaim the facility.
This terrain will serve the patient hunter well.
Bro's got addicted to the Zinj bathwater. This is just the best map in the game right now, in my opinion. FTG, where do you rank Purgation for ops and difficulty? I'd say it's one of the harder ops in the game, actually. I probably actually it's probably middle of the road in terms of fun though. It's S tier. Look at that hip fire.
I have sighted a herring. See the Emperor's light, dark stealth ready. Reloading. Tainted swamp. The arch enemy leaves nothing untouched. Camilio line engaged. Inserting fresh magazine. I find stuff. Active camouflage charge. Trouble thinking. Seeing straight. They shall not. And numbers are no match for our trade. Amelio line cloak activated. Tango down. Amelio line cloak ready. Inserting fresh magazine. My spirit grapples with corruption.
You get a perk free for that thing, please? You certainly can.
Solid ground will serve us better than this blight.
You really don't even have to aim down your sights most of the time on this. There's that block break. Alright, well, if you actually look at us, see, we still shoot right through the block. And you can up that damage even more, but like I feel like it's a little redundant. You don't really need the melee boost of like melee mastery on this build because we aren't using Power Gladius, and like this one kind of does its job no matter what. The Argent Edge is mainly a parry weapon.
Readying next volley. The water moves unnaturally. Evade the attack. Solid ground will serve us better than this blight. Stealth ready. I am a phantom of death. Inserting fresh magazine. Active camouflage. Line cloak activated. To put faith in man is to seek. Meteorite cloak ready. Reloading. Solid ground will serve us better than this blight. Stealth. They shall not see. The Imperium shall prevail over the ruinous powers. Amelio line engaged. Dark magic will not save that sorcerer from a headshot. Solid ground will serve us better than this blight.
Oh, that's weird. Whatever we just did to me. Things still locked into that sucks.
Stealth ready. I am a phantom of death. Hellbrute, reduced to a bucket of bones. Child of treachery fall like blighted fruit. Solid ground will serve us better than this blight.
Next box we find is going to be a stim, pretty much guaranteed here though.
At last,
There we go.
the tainted water was growing
So let's use that. Really care about being low. Are we really like get any benefit from being low anyways? And also, once you have a stim in this game, you are less likely to find another stim for like 1 minute and 30 seconds. If you have one already in a box, you're significantly less likely. So
Target that monstrosity. Another heretic dies glimpsing the truth. Their dark gods are alive.
it is one of the easiest builds in the game to just rock chaos with. Ammo box, take that.
Munitions here. rivers with their dead.
That's block break for you.
Emilio line cloak ready. Second wave headed toward us.
Argent is such an amazing weapon, especially if it was a point or two faster. I mean, if it was faster, it would be like too good in my opinion. It's already borderline OP in this game.
Active camouflage charged. Inserting fresh magazine. I am a phantom of death. Stealth ready. Rearming. I see no stealth beast trying to ambush us. Changing magazine. Emilio line cloak activated.
That bug is still in the game. It doesn't count for lictors though. For enemies with bandage, new cloak.
The lictor stood no chance.
That's cool.
Reloading. Emilio line cloak ready. Objective on the up the 1,000.
I know there's a lot they have to respect and everything, but adding a shotgun as a secondary weapon would be peak. I mean, Astartes shotguns are a thing. Not unheard of.
Emilio line engaged. Stealth ready. Changing magazine.
Are either 3 new heroics worth it? I'm a new player, they're all worth it. The White Scar's chainsword is the best chainsword in the game now. The heroic heavy plasma is incredible as a secondary for classes like Pack and Heavy. You can even use it on Bulwark. I don't know if I use it on Assault, because you don't really get any CHP regen at that point. You're completely reliant on your melee weapon, which is not optimal in this game right now.
Readying next volley. Frag grenade out. Rearming. And traitors advance in opposition. Let's see I stole my target. Inserting fresh magazine. Active camouflage charge. They shall not see me.
Oh, that was unfortunate. What a waste.
Reloading. Stealth ready. Amelio-line cloak ready.
Alright, we'll take the crack grenades here.
The way is open. Let us find what the heretics came for and make them regret the journey.
Those people loving the new axe. The new axe is awesome.
The heretics announced their presence with typical restraint.
No human bodies.
Folks at Saber will say the Inferno pistol's a shotgun. They also said the Melter rifle's a shotgun already, which is like, technically in like effect it is, but that's not what people want from a shotgun, you know. They don't want like a Melter rifle as the shotgun in the game. They want a proper shotgun, because a Stardy shotgun, like that's a pretty, it's not like a super popular weapon, but shotguns are a pretty popular archetype in games. And that is the option for the Stardies. And Melter rifles, they're supposed to be armor penetrating weapons. Like that's their thing. They're supposed to be like the supreme Stardy's killer. Like a lot of the time, a Melter rifle is what somebody will use when it's like, oh, there's a heretic of Stardies over there. Let me blow their brain open right through the ceramite. Same thing with plasma. Though plasma is actually pretty good now. Melt a gun, strength 8, AP 2, pretty much. It kind of functions like the opposite of how it should in this game. So it's an awful weapon for killing bosses, but it's a great weapon for killing hordes.
We leave them nothing to salvage.
But melt a bomb. Maybe I'll take that instead. The Heroic Instigator does give us a very easy time triggering Power of Excellence over and over.
The data room remains sealed. Power supply to the colony is insufficient. Seal the slumbering generator and
That poor little Hormagon jumped on him.
Let us see to this simple task and complete our objective. Readying next volley. Active camouflage charged.
Give me the Great Sword for Saber, and I promise. That's probably coming. The new Thunderhammer's leaked to be like a polearm thingy. That could be cool. It was a new boss moved to a future patch. Yes, it's coming out next patch.
That will do it.
It's still coming though. They moved it in the updated roadmap. It is confirmed, so it's confirmed to be a, by leaks, to be a Chaos Terminator Sorcerer, and it will have, we got even more information on it, it'll actually have a clone mechanic. Like it'll spawn out like mirages of itself, probably. That sounds pretty toxic. I'm sure people are gonna love that.
Amelio line cloak activated. Amelio line cloak ready.
Tornadoes, Doom Skulls, and clones. That sounds like a, I mean, that sounds like something a sorcerer would do. That's a real MTG Blue Wizard if I ever heard one, but that one definitely looks broken. I already grabbed this one. Whatever. I guess it's this one.
Look, found it. That will do it. Stealth ready. Changing magazine. The Imperium shall prevail over the ruinous power betrayer target. We no longer suffer its active camouflage charge. Hellspawn, wipe it out. Stealth ready. Ready in next volley.
Nozick's laboratory.
Relic. Okay, we're
Reach
actually
the
just cooking
lab
now.
and eliminate
It's such an
the
awkward
actors.
relic spawn. Spawns just randomly on like a ledge.
Reach completion.
Acknowledged. Meridian moving to engage.
See, that base cooldown of 90 they buffed the sniper with is so damn useful now. So damn good.
Lies from the arch enemy.
Alright, so this guy.
Predictable.
I'm just gonna go melt the bomb him. I'll get my melt the bomb back on the Power of Excellence. Or not, I think it counts a headshot, whatever.
Reloading. We cannot backtrack. The Imperium shall prevail over the ruinous powers. Stealth ready. No hindrance remains.
If at all they said was, if they make another melee weapon, it'd be a great sword. Yeah, well, there's gonna be another melee weapon in Space Marine 2, let's be real. This game's gonna get like 4 years of support, plus. There's no way. We got 2 melee weapons in this year, you gotta think about that, you know?
Inserting fresh magazine. See the Emperor's light dark devoted.
I do really think they're not gonna make a single melee weapon all the way up to Space Marine 3 after the Omniscient Axe and Power Axe. I hope you're right, man. I want it bad. I mean, it makes all sense when they would do that. I would bet money on it. They would do that.
Fire the drifting islands. Many in its body. My spirit grapples with corruption. I am a phantom of death. Their numbers are no match for our trade. Emilio line cloak ready. Emilio alien bioform marked. Check hostile backup on the way.
Oh, peek.
Take all you more hostiles arriving. Stealth ready. They shall not. Tyranid high beast sighted. Rearming. Alien active camouflage charged. Zone checkpoint located. Emilio line cloak ready. Inserting fresh.
I was wondering, could I shoot through that? That'd be nice if you could.
That's so active. Precisely what we needed.
Imagine if block break worked through the zone absorb shields. It's possible to equip the Cyber Prestige 4K to the tactical class? No. You can see all the cape options in the war gear.
I see the lab. The swamp has not swallowed it yet. They shall not. Disciples of the war. You know it. Stealth ready. Tyranids have no mind for tactics. The island is our path forward. Changing magazine. I am a phantom of death. Camellia line cloak ready. Rearming.
They're kind of the cultists leave these playing platforms for us, isn't it? Look at all of them. Okay.
The promised end to this sodden trudging.
Running to servants, ever dutiful, ever faithful. Can you hear them? Your precious guardsmen. Shriek.
A great short this year would be cool. I'm pretty sure Chaplain voice lines were leaked or something. I saw something on that. But Chaplain's probably gonna be the next class.
Wither into understanding. You were always too late.
It appears we have located the missing defenders.
Free the guardsmen. Starve the warp anomaly.
The eyes power the wards. Obvious targets.
They stuck some Chaplain lines to the new Siege mode, I noticed. Yeah. So, Chaplain's probably coming. I mean, a new class. Tech Room was the most popular update last year. In terms of at least Steam player counts. So, I imagine.
To bring death to our enemies. For the Emperor and the
I mean, new classes do that to a game. I imagine Dark Tide's about to peak for like an all-time high when Skitarii comes out.
Failure was the only outcome. Active camouflage charge. Inserting fresh magazine. Hell's got trouble thinking. Seeing straight our adversaries are keen to lose again. They shall not. Their call has been heard. Apply additional pressure. Camellia line cloak ready. It is a mercy to end this. Another ward falls. Stealth ready. They seek to choke our rivers with their dead. How could one think the scarab's occult fate was divinity? Camellia line cloak ready. Reloading. To put faith in matter, active camouflage charged. Changing magazine. Unseen ice stole my target. Stealth ready. Readying next volley. Camellia line cloak ready. I am a phantom of death. Take all you can carry. Cadians, you are liberated. Do your duty. Guardsman free. That was the last of them.
The chaplain ability would just be a random Grimaldus quote. I mean, I wouldn't have it any other way, you know. Would that not be pretty cool? I think that'd be pretty cool.
We must seize
The new class of Dartai won't be free, right? Probably like $15 or something.
We must seize the altar. Stealth ready. They shall not. Free army. Almost there. Hold them back. Numberless, yet each shall receive their measured death. We fight until the last blade is broken and the last bolt around spent. Stealth ready. The eye is vulnerable. Do not waste the opportunity.
You can't actually die in that portion, see? As long as you grab the ball, doesn't matter. Like, once you are currently in the animation, you cannot die. You can go to like a 1% HP, but... What I find funny and why I have pretty low expectations from Savers that they came and add Ultra Grind Ordeals for Tech Marines, like they did Ordeals. Like, did the Ordeals team even know Tech Marine was coming out? Well, Tech Marine's just a little bit different. I think like they're mostly focused on the base game classes. Like the original classes, because those just have the most cosmetics for them. Those are the classes that most players have leveled up and been playing the most. I mean, I think Tech Marine's customization is pretty good. You also can't really give him capes. There's also going to be a War Gear update part 2. I mean, Tech Marines even really wear capes that often. Some of them do. I'm sure we'll get something for him eventually. And as the heroic instigator sniper build, hip fire, pew pew. Where there is a will, there is a cape. That is true. Where there is a will, there are many things, honestly. Okay. For today's stratagems, it's like we're on a loading screen. Inferno, Ballistic Engine, Exfiltration. I haven't really done any of these recently. I still need to go do the Siege one this week. And my ordeals. What's the interact thing over here? What is this? I don't even know. I don't even care to ever do this. I don't care to ever do this shit. All these stupid little data slates. Why do I give a shit? Why do I care? Why do I care? Oh, we could take vantage point. We could do that. I'm confused. Why are the rewards from Siege Mode in excess of 2k tokens? The limit is 2k? What do you mean? They're 100. Not accolades, the yellow ones are requisition? I mean, I have no fucking clue. Okay. We can talk about that build. Certainly do that. Let me just get this thing ready to roll, and then... So for the perk tree here, you can just go down to the bottom for like more magazine. This gives you 5 extra shots. It's actually an entire burst, which means actually effectively you could technically... Hold on. Let me just double check this is actually true before I fucking lie to my viewers. 5 extra rounds is a potential 1 burst of Majoris. I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check that though.
Got a tyrannid in my sights.
Okay.
They shall not see.
Alright, well, yeah, I should get to hit the headshots before we do that. It's kind of fundamentally.
Inserting fresh magazine. Stealth ready. Unseen, I stalk my target.
Okay. Maybe I should aim the gun. Maybe I should actually... Maybe I should stop trying to hip fire and actually aim the gun. Probably a better idea.
Active camouflage charged.
Pretty close.
Reload.
What about Rubric Marine? What about a Rubric Marine?
Heretic forces encountered.
Yeah, so I can one tap, so you can one burst them. You can do 308 damage. So
Scions of treachery fall like blighted
you can one burst
fruit.
these guys. Because I'm pretty sure ranged enemies still take... I'm not sure if it's actually true in this patch. But 5 shots is still enough to chew through them.
Amelio line cloak activated.
Yeah, so ranged enemies get shit on. The warriors don't take that bonus damage. Let me just ask. Let me ask Hypex real quick if that's actually true. What makes the Tech Priest so good in Siege? The Tech Marine or Tech Priest? Well, the Tech Priest gives you money. And money is what you need to buy things in Siege mode, so.
I am a phantom of death.
Yeah, so this doesn't do that.
No match for our trade.
Even with Vantage Point.
Camelio line cloak ready.
Yeah, so we do around like 236. Pretty close. There's probably enough, almost. That's a Vantage Point active, though. Gotta keep that in mind. Without Vantage Point, we do.
Camouflage charged.
I have no idea. Something else. Point is, you can one combo a Rubric or Venom Cannon Warrior with 5 shots. That's all it takes. How do you feel about the new Siege? It's fun. I don't think Siege mode will ever be that popular, though, just because it's too long. It takes too fucking long. And also, they didn't do a really good job at, like, adding in fortifications and stuff like that, so I feel like it's just not that appealing for most of what people expected from a Siege mode initially. I cannot for the life of me deal with double Hell's in this stratagem. I know it's rough. It's certainly rough. Okay. Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about a heroic instigator bolt carbine build for the sniper class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, this build is a hip fire machine. Your instigator will be a laser beam on the hip fire because we are taking perks like home precision for a 50% reduced spread while aiming with... Oh shit. Let's set up straight for this. Set up straight. Important. Posture is very important, guys. Hold on. Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about a heroic instigator bolt carbine build for the sniper class. Actually, let's slow down. Let's slow down the speech. Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about a heroic instigator bolt carbine build for the sniper class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, this build is mainly going for hip fire on the instigator and horde clear off of things like the Inferno pistol and our bombs of Pattern of Excellence. And to achieve our laser beam hip fire, we will be taking things like Dexterous Hands and the perk here Precision Targeting on top of the perk in our weapon perk tree, which is of course Home Precision. Equipped weapons maximum spread decreases by 50% when firing without aiming. Now, this perk makes your gun a laser beam on the hip fire. You can like just shoot guys off the hip fire from a mile away. Super fun option. It makes this gun feel pretty damn good, and this weapon's already pretty strong on the sniper anyways. Now, for the rest of the perk tree here, you do have a couple options. Now, I go down the bottom row first for extended magazine. Magazine size increases by 15% of the maximum. This will give us 5 more shots in our magazine and 5 more shots with the perk over here, Targeted Shot. That is enough in your camo cloak to one burst a Majoris Rubric Marine or like the other ranged 200 warriors like a Venom Cannon. So pretty good for that. And also more ammo is just pretty nice off of things like Adamant Restoration here, or Reload Restoration I should say, which is after reloading your ammo reserve restored by 50% of the number of enemies hit, cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity. So I do prefer the bottom row, but if you want more damage, you can go up here for like Efficient Hunter and the perk here, Headhunter. Now the next perk I take here is Divine Might, moving up here into the perk Fast Reload. This weapon reloads 10% faster. We mainly go here so we can pick up the much better perk, which is Finisher Reload. After a finisher of the equipped weapon instantaneously reloads. This is a super nice perk effect. When you're using this gun and you actually just want to like run around and just fire all the time, and you don't have the perk here, Efficient Readiness, this is a super nice option. Just have your weapon topped off all the time. Next perk here is Recoupment. Killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a headshot, this weapon restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Getting 1 armor back on the headshot is super damn useful in hard strats and the operations mode, so we're taking that today. And we also picked this up so we can move into the next perk here, which is very strong, which is tactical precision. Headshots will deal 20% more damage, non-headshot damage decreases by 10%. On the sniper class especially, you pretty much always want headshot damage because not only do you have perks in your perk tree like marksmanship for more headshot damage, you also have things in your perk tree like your base starting perk for a starting perk increase of 10% for your headshot damage. So really important, just like building the headshot perks in my opinion. Now the next perk here is Headhunter down here into the perk Great Might. Then we pick up the perk here Home Precision for that laser beam hip fire, and that's pretty much all there is for the perk tree setup here. Now I will say, if you want to skip Headhunter here and you want to go down here for the perk Cleaving Fire instead, you can do 75% damage on this build with the perk Block Break on a blocking enemy. That is actually pretty strong on this gun. It does make it pretty easy to just like blow through the Tyranid warriors that are using their sword arms, and because of that, if you want to take that perk instead, you definitely can. I just prefer the option up here instead for headshot damage. And that's pretty much all there is for this gun. Now for our secondary here, I do take the Inferno Pistol. Now the Inferno Pistol is a really nice complement to the Instigator here because our Horde Clear is not like super strong on this build without things like a Melt-the-Bomb spam off this perk or an Inferno Pistol to clean up Hormigons, and being able to trigger your armor regen off of Trick Shot and stuff like that. It's just pretty valuable on this build in my opinion. Now the variant I pick here is the ammo capacity magazine version. If you want to take the rate of fire version, you can also do that. That is up to you. I just prefer more overall ammo on this build because I do want to get more triggers off of things like versatile precision. Now for the perk tree here, I do take the perk perpetual range first, moving here into the perk brace reload. Then we pick up perpetual range again, the perk here Great Might, moving into increased capacity, adamant restoration, extra shot, and trick shot. That's pretty much all there is for this build. And if you take the rate of fire one, I would also just build it the same way. But you know, you could go up top if you really want to. Now for the melee weapon, we are not building for melee damage at all today, so we're taking the Argent Edge. This has the hero perk effect down here, Scathing Retort. The riposte window is shorter, but each perfect parry damages and staggers the enemy. Now, when it says stagger the enemy, that means you get a gun strike on every parry no matter what. There are multiple combo chains in Space Marine 2 that will not give you a perfect parry gun strike opportunity on the first one. They have like a set breakpoint, so for example, a triple Ravener combo, only the final hit of that will usually give you a gun strike. With this perk, you'll get the gun strike off the first parry. So super good for preventing stun locks, and also just great for like triggering perk effects like we have in our prestige perk tree with exacting focus for 20% more range damage on a gun strike. So a really nice option there. Now for the perk tree, it doesn't matter too much on this build because you're mainly using this weapon for the fencing parry window, or you're assuming like the stagger here really. And the perk tree option I took is just perpetual strength, kinetic energy into the perk perpetual strength again. Then I pick up the perk here heavy onslaught, reeling blow, shadow stab, tide of battle, shoulder bash, and terminus slayer, and that's pretty much all there is for our melee selection and our overall weapon selection. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Should be good. Okay. 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 Let's do a sniper perk tree here. Personally, I think Sniper's Headshot Team perk needs a buff. Tactical is a better version. It affects all range damage too. Yeah, but this one helps him in particular because this allows you to hit breakpoints on your class. Because if you take this perk and things like Squadron and like Renewal here, you're going to be able to hit one-shot headshots on Heroic Bolt Snipers you would otherwise be unable to. So for that reason, it is still very strong for him, and it's built into his class perk kit rather than like just relying for your entire team. Pretty much. That's the whole reason it's there. That's the main reason. Anyways. Okay. Now, for the Sniper's perk tree, I do start off with the perk here, Block Break first. Shots will penetrate enemy block stances, dealing 50% of the usual damage. Now, normally I take Melee Mastery for a 20% multiplicative melee damage buff against Majoris and higher enemies, but on this build, we really do prefer Block Break because our Argent Edge, we're not really using this for melee damage out of things like Hormagaunts anyways, so having Block Break, being able to shoot through Biovore plates, being able to shoot through Shield Zangors, and of course the Bone Sword Warriors, that is really useful for us, and you'll actually nuke them down pretty quick. Next perk here is Vantage Point. Remaining stationary for 2 seconds increases your ranged weapons damage by 20%. Now, because they buffed the Sniper Camo Cloak base cooldown to be 90 seconds instead of 125 seconds, you can actually trigger this perk after firing immediately with Lingering Concealment for a 2-second lingering duration on your Camo Cloak, and your Camo Cloak will pretty much come back immediately to do it again. You don't have to move much at all, and Vantage Point is pretty strong because sitting in one spot now is pretty easy. Next perk here is Dexterous Hands. Bolt carbines reload 20% faster and their weapon spread and recoil reduced by 15%. This is the only perk in this column that does anything for us, so definitely pick it up. And the next perk here is, of course, the perk Precision Targeting. Weapon spread is reduced by 25%, and the range damage you do against Extremis and Terminus level enemies is increased by 15% for all team members. Now, this buffs up boss damage for your teammates, but also the weapon spread reduction here, that makes your gun significantly better. And like I said before, in the newly buffed patch for Camo Cloak, well, let's play it better. And like I said before, with the buffed Camo Cloak cooldown of 90 seconds, you don't actually need to take perks down here like Squad Renewal or Renewal anymore. You can actually just like cycle into your Camo Cloak off Lingering Concealment pretty easily because the base cooldown is really not that bad anymore, and that opens you up to take these team perks here and stuff like Purification on top of that, which is what we'll be doing today. Now, this one says that manually activating Camo Cloak removes negative status effects and restores all contested health. This is a god tier perk on the Sniper class, especially for the new operation, because you can Camo Cloak cancel and just get rid of your status effect and like the Poison Swamp whenever you want. A pretty fun option here, though I will say you can really take whatever you want on this column here if you feel comfortable with that. This is just the safest option, and vice versa here. If you want to take Marksmanship or Squad Renewal, you could do that. You will just lose a bit of your weapon spread off of this perk. Next perk here is Targeted Shot. The first range attack that breaks Camo Cloak deals 75% more damage. Now, back in patch 11, they actually buffed up this perk to have a lingering duration that is long enough to get the full damage effect on a single burst of your 5-round burst here, so pretty good for this build especially. And next perk here is Lingering Concealment. After performing an attack that breaks Camo Cloak, you remain hidden for 2 seconds. This will break, so how do I explain this? Okay, so pretty... Here, we'll explain that better because there's actually something to go into there. 1 second, guys. Hey, yo, brother, how you doing? Pretty well. How you doing? Okay. Okay. After performing an attack that breaks Camo Cloak, you remain hidden for 2 seconds. Now, this perk is significantly stronger with that 90-second base cooldown on your Camo Cloak because any shot from your bolt weapons like an Instigator Carbine will break the Camo Cloak immediately, and because of that, you will be in that 2-second lingering duration, and your Camo Cloak recharge will come back pretty much immediately after, which is super strong. You can cycle back into your Camo Cloak very easily from stealth because of that, so you definitely want this perk on this build. Final perk here is Power of Excellence, performing 3 consecutive headshots towards equipment charged by 1. The cooldown is 30 seconds. Now, this is the main source of equipment regen on this class in general, and really the only source here, because 30-second melta bombs, shock nades, cracks, pyroblaster canisters, those will all solve problems for you all on their own. Equipment just wins games, in this game, and for that reason, you pretty much always pick up this perk. And also just say, on this build especially, since we don't have like a Power Gladius and stuff, being able to like auto remove a Terminator or something from a boss fight with a melta bomb, that is invaluable. So definitely grab this. And also getting the 3 consecutive headshots, every single shot from the burst fire of this heroic perk effect will count as an individual shot for the effects of this perk, so very easy to trigger. Now for the prestige perk options here, I do take Emperor's Race first. When Camo Cloak activates, you become invulnerable to damage for 2 seconds. Now, invulnerability in Space Marine 2 will count for both knockback and damage, and because of that, this gives you a ridiculous amount of utility. You pretty much always pick this up. This is an S tier perk for sure, like one of the best in the whole game. Next perk here is Versatile Precision. Performing a kill with your secondary weapon restores 15% of your primary weapon's ammo. Cooldown is 15 seconds. This just solves the ammo economy of the sniper class all on its own. You pretty much always grab this because as long as you are not using the heroic bolt sniper, it will benefit your primary weapon. Final perks here are Conviction for a 25% health damage reduction for 15 seconds on armor break, because this perk makes the sniper significantly tanky. In fact, this perk alone is why he is so much tankier than say a Tech Marine, because Tech Marine can get nuked very easily, and Sniper has this HP damage reduction for 15 seconds, which is very powerful. God tier perk, you pretty much always pick up these 3. Final perk here is Exacting Focus. After a gun strike, you will deal 20% more range damage for 10 seconds here. This is very easy to trigger on any build ever, pretty much. The Argent Edge especially, though, is super strong for this, and a 20% buff, that is basically free. And that's pretty much all there is for this heroic Instigator build, guys. This one is really easy to run through on both Chaos and Tyranids. Purification is a super strong perk effect. The base cooldown buff they didn't like past 12.2. It just made the Sniper significantly better overall, and really opened up some build variety for him. But if you want an even easier time, you could take Squad Renewal on top of this, and that'll make your life even, like, that much easier. And that's pretty much all there is for this one, guys. Hopefully this build guide helped you, and if you like content like this, subscribe for more. If you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game, or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description, alongside a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching, take it easy, bye. Okay. Oh, this is one take guardsman, sure is, dude. Every now and then he comes back. My voice is feeling better, so... My voice was a little cooked the other day. A little cooked. Alright, let's do that. Oh my god, that's a fun one, a very strong one. Pastrami, dude, great type of meat, great sandwich. Good choice, brother. I don't know why you said that as the first thing in my chat, but like, yeah, dude, pastrami's pretty good, I guess. Guys, how do you manage the blocking with the new chain storage? I just attack it for 1 or 2 blocks because it takes years for me to get the 3rd block and get the full damage boost. Well, certain attack combos in Space Marine 2 have 3 chains in them, some don't. The actual damage calc on that is like... He's just that kind of vibe. They know what they're about. That's what I mean. That just comes in and just says pastrami, dude. A man knows what he likes. He likes his pastrami sandwiches. Pretty funny. You have caused me a chuckle, guy. Congratulations. I promote you to something. Something, yo, I hope your banner is reign high and such. Montreal smoked meat over pastrami. Here, let's do a bulwark one. Now, I know you fuckers love the Volt Carbine, but we could also take... I do think the rate of fire plasma is actually better for this build, but, you know, since you guys like the Volt Carbine so much... Or you can even say the heroic bolt pistol. I'm pretty sure heroic. Let's just try out the gunstrike damage real quick because it's been a while. We're gonna take off the intimidating aura perks. We just one-shot them. Not fan Volkite. You won't. You can really take whatever you want in an invigorating icon build. So I've taken the heroic plasma pistol on the Neo Volkite build on like the on those builds. Super strong. It's pretty peak, chat. I can't lie.
We have tyrannies.
All right. Hit me. Hit me. This one's a squealer, I can tell. I can tell a squealer, and that one, he's a squealer. It's a Dark Knight quote. You guys like that movie? Bang. Oh. 102 on the heroic bolt pistol. That does more off the perfect parry though, because your defensive that 50%. Also, you like my fit? Dude, I look sick. This is my Blade Guard veteran. We're prepping for the full Vicious Guard fit. That's 153 on that. Okay, so let's try out, in our 15 billion loading screens, let's try this out. So that was like 152 damage. How much does the Bolt Carbine do? Let us discover. It's crazy to think, we're actually built for max ammunition on this thing right now, and its damage is so donkey that you can't even kill 2 fucking zone throws unless you point blank them pretty much. Have you remember the recent patch notes this morning yet? This morning, was there another one? Oh, that was yesterday. Yeah, we talked about a whole video on it.
We have tyrannies.
All right, I don't. Sometimes I wonder. That's like the last video I posted was going over the patch notes. How did you even get to this live stream and not see the? Did you ever click on my channel? We did that yesterday. It's been out for like 24 hours. Alright, 113. That's not awful. Okay, that's not awful. What's that compared to the heavy bolt pistol? Like the ammo option, not the bitchmade option. What's the best secondary weapon for Tech Marine? Heroic heavy plasma, rate of fire plasma, and then I would say Inferno pistol. You can also make use of the Neo Volkite though, more than most classes can, because the thing about the Neo Volkite is the CHP recovery is not that strong, but if you have a primary like the Vanguard does, if you have a primary like the Tech Marine does, you can kind of make up for that discrepancy. Downside, I should say. What are your PC specs? Running a 9950 times 3D with a 5090. Chase hundreds. And game is constantly crashing on me. No overclock or undervolt. Dude, I'm not a tech priest, dude. If you're playing on a PC, the reasons your game crashes are like almost certainly unique to you. Especially if I'm not experienced them. It's almost never a hardware issue. There's probably a hidden... I mean, occasionally it can be a hardware issue, I should say, but it rarely is. Let's remember this one. Damn, I was hoping for insight, dude. Dude, you're not gonna find insight. You don't truly expect me to have insight on your exact hardware issue, on your exact type of computer, with your exact type of graphics card. Like, you can't possibly think I'd have that information. That's elite ball of knowledge, dude. That's like, you gotta ask a tech marine for that, okay? You gotta ask the Omni. Honestly, just start praying. It's probably gonna do more than asking me. Pray to the Omnisaya. Have you tried burning incense around your computer? That's where I would start. You tried praying to the machine spirit. Yeah, are the machine... So, when you start up your computer, do you hear angry machine noises? That might mean they're angry at you. Did you recently buy an Apple product instead of a PC product? They may be jealous. Anyways. Let's go do, Y'all need the Omnisaya. True. Alright, what was I doing? Alright, so that was 113 damage on the parry. This one is what? Do you get crashes in other games? No. Reinstall game. Yes. Cry. I'll blow some vape into it and pray that way, dude. It has to make sure it's blessed vape, okay? It needs to be an e-vape. They don't accept normal vapes, okay? It's gotta be a proper. Like the machine spirits will not accept your low quality vape, dude. Put in your highest performing incense, okay?
Found some of the chip.
Okay, that's and this is 136 damage. That's definitely higher. Not by much, but definitely better. They should really up that gunstrike damage. A little low. Now, just for comparison, what's the heroic plasma at? Get good at FTG, dude? I don't think I can. I don't think I'm capable of that, dude. Evening boss, what's up, Revan? How are we doing? We're just testing out gunstrike values right now. So the heroic plasma, what's this one at? Suffering, been bug hunting Dark Heresy, and then their hotfix today broke several talents and specs. I can't wait for that game to come out. Warhammer 40k games in general are popping right now. Blessed is the machine spirit. It truly is. It truly, truly is. The most blessed. Okay, give me the gunstrike damage. This is our heroic plasma. Surely you will grant me supremacy. Max, thank you for the tier 1 for 9 months. 9 months is very good to fight for the Holy God Emperor. You much better. Much love. Yeah, guys, we've only been Twitch streaming for like less than a year. 147 on this. It's actually... Is that higher than the... That's a lot of damage. What's the firepower one? They said they buffed that one up. Maybe we'll take that. Is it higher than the heavy bolt pistol? God damn, that was 147. If you look back at the stream, what was the heroic heavy bolt pistol? Roll back, roll back. If only this game didn't require 15 billion loading screens, it'd be very easy to discover, wouldn't it? You want to test out one gun? I hope you like 15 loading screens, champ. I can't imagine not playing this game at like an M.2. Okay. Blessed is the machine spirit, is true. Thanks, gonna work on saving us some accolades. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, you don't need the heroic heavy plasma. See, the thing is, like, whenever you're using a weapon like a heroic heavy plasma, whenever you're using a weapon like a Neo Volkite, it doesn't have a very high CHP recovery, or doesn't have a very high CHP recovery rate and get off quickly, all you really have to do is just supplement that with a primary on the classes like Tech Marine. So if you take a grenade launcher, the grenade launcher contested health recovery is exceptionally high. And because of that, you are able to circumvent that trash tier CHP recovery out of your melee weapon or your secondary, which is super nice. Super nice option. Okay. You are 153, so it's a little bit below. That's 153 on the heroic heavy bolt pistol. So the heroic heavy bolt pistol is still the highest gun strike damage, at least like in base, with the parry bonuses. And then let's check out the other one. Someone put up a chart on Reddit the other day. I'm sure they did. Occasionally good things come out of this game's subreddit. Usually not, though. Usually this game's subreddit's pretty fucking brain rotted, unlike anything that's good. What are they crying about now? I will never understand these posts that are like, don't do this. Don't load into my game if you're gonna do this. It's like, do you honest to God think that like anybody who just doesn't give a fuck in this game is gonna like look at the Reddit and be like, you know what, this guy's right. I shouldn't load into the siege mode map. Okay. Anyways. Bang. 141. Holy fuck, dude. This firepower pistol actually kind of hits like a truck. This is higher than the bolt pistol is. The ammo variant. That's pretty good. All that being said, we take bolt carbine. The bolt carbine. Yeah, here's a huge brain post. Hold on, 200 upvotes on this one on Reddit. I recently realized that the Pyre Blaster is. I'm pulling this one up. This one's actually fucking stupid. Let me read this. Hold on. Occasionally this game's Reddit has like fucking stupid posts. Where is this? Okay. Yes. So, let's just put this over here. So here, they say, hold on. I've recently realized that the Pyro Blaster is overpowered. It's just that bolt weapons are way too weak. It hit me after clearing a Chaos Solar on tactical. Bolt weapons are just not worth using. Think about it. While you're sweating to land headshots under heavy enemy fires to barely execute, say, a single Chaos Marine, the Pyro Blaster is busy melting 5 Majoris and countless Minoris enemies all at once. With the Pyro Blaster, you don't even need to aim for the head. No reloading either, you just hold down the button and everything in front of you dies from damage over time. Even if you're sandwiched between a Hellbrute and Extremis enemy, it doesn't matter. Just keep holding the button and they'll all be dead before you know it. Compared to a weapon with overwhelming AoE, and crowd control, bolt weapons feel like you're just firing a pea shooter. Looking at it that way, Saber actually did a solid job buffing those pea shooters enough to at least push Chaos into execute state. How does this mean the Pyro Blaster is not overpowered? This guy just explained to you why the Pyro Blaster is overpowered, where it's like, all I have to do is hold down one button, everything in the entire game dies, and the bolt weapons don't let me do that, so they actually suck. This is what we call a power level discrepancy in a game, where something is overly powered compared to the other option. This is a fucking stupid post. People actually uploaded this. Is it bad I was agreeing with the entire thing I was reading? I was confused by the /s. I just realized all bots. Like, don't forget, they can also be expected to increase the melee damage taken by enemies suffering from the dot too, making it a top tier support weapon for your solid forces, vampire spawn. In addition, okay, yes, the Pyro Blaster is strong, but like, what part of this? The bolt weapons aren't bad. A lot of them are very good. They just aren't broken. They just don't let you hold down one button and kill everything, which I guess is like, that's what would make this person happy, is hold down the button and kill literally everything on the map with every weapon in the game. Anyways. He has described why the Pyro Blaster is good. He's like, guys, it's not overpowered. It just lets me hold down one button and kill everything in the entire game. Fashion Marine is the only good subreddit for this game has. Yeah, this game's subreddit is something. I mean, occasionally they post good stuff. But like, why is that? Why does that mean the bolt weapons are all bad? I don't understand. It's like, guys, why would you ever use? That's like me saying, like, actually, I've discovered the Power Fist is not OP. It's just that all the other melee weapons suck in the game. Okay. Anyways, whatever. We're gonna go play. We're gonna talk about this build real quick. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a fencing power sword build using the brand new Bolt Carbine secondary to completely trivialize Tyranids in Space Marine 2 patch 13 for hard strats and operations. Now, this will be using the very popular power sword fencing variant. Now, the fencing weapons in this game, they have fallen off a little bit, at least when it's not coming to like the Arch and Edge and stuff like that. As far as the, actually, we'll go to a new one. I've unfortunately seen a lot of buffoon posts in Reddit for Space Marine 2. Well, yeah, I mean, not to throw shade, but most of them don't even know how the game works. They probably couldn't even tell you how a block weapon works in half the cases. The only use what's powerful mindset in this game is so dumb. I've been kicked from machines for using Heavy Bolter on Heavy. Dude, Heavy Bolter on Heavy is like the best weapon on him right now, at least for offs and hard strats. Hey, FTG, I'm a father of 20 kids. I have only 10 minutes to play. Why does Saber hate me? Dude, it's like... You're gonna have trouble being good at like literally anything if you only have 20 minutes to do something in your hobby. Like, what hobby? You're not gonna be a good musician, or you're not gonna be good at golfing. You want to do any sport? You're probably gonna suck at pickleball too if you only have 10 minutes to play because you have 40 children. Like, that's just how it goes, you know. Here we go. Listen, I don't expect to just shit on people at my local basketball game if I only have 10 minutes to play per week. I think I've played with that guy. Okay. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a fencing power sword. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a fencing power sword build using the brand new secondary carbine on the Bulwark class to completely trivialize Tyranids on the operations and hard stratagems game mode. Now, the fencing power sword is a very popular weapon in Space Marine 2, mainly because an 8+ speed here, it just feels really good to use. Like, this weapon flows very well. It may not be the strongest option ever in the game, but that being said, on the Bulwark, if you combine this thing with the perk here, Intimidating Aura, you will do a ton of damage to enemies, and it can really carry you through the hard strats and operations, at least for Tyranids, because they are very susceptible to those repeated parry triggers. Now, for the perk tree here, it is pretty much the same as most power sword setups. We start off with the perk here, Armored Strength first. If you have armor remaining, melee damage increases by 10%. Now, the 10% buff here is up pretty much 24/7 on this build because we do take the perk here, Armor Reinforcement, for armor back on every gun strike, and because of that, you'll be triggering this over and over and over. Next perk here is Master of Offense. After switching sword combat style, you'll deal 20% more melee damage for 5 seconds. The cooldown is 10 seconds. Now, on a power sword, basically, you can sword combat style switch out of a dodge animation, and that will usually allow you to trigger this perk effect and immediately go into things like Cutting Edge for a power rake. Well, at least like, oh, actually, hold on. We're gonna go through this again. Slow down a little bit. Hey guys, first regards in here, and so I'll be talking about a fencing power sword build using the new one-handed carbine to completely trivialize the Tyranid faction on Chaos. What? Hey guys, first regards in here, and so I'll be talking about a fencing power sword build using the new bolt carbine one-handed secondary to completely trivialize the Tyranid faction on our operations. Holy shit. You know what? Guys, is the rating impact per for tactical bugged or something? It's not activating. It is bugged, but like it's still working. It just doesn't have a visual effect right now. Here, this is the time. Alright, hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about some recently bugged perk effects in Space Marine 2 a lot of people have had questions about. So, number one, we currently have 2 bugged perk effects in this game as of patch 13.1, and that is because they broke some shit, and I can't record for shit. Hold on. Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about a recent perk bug effect in Space Marine... We'll do this after. We'll do it after the build. Okay, we'll do it after the build. Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about a fencing power sword build using the new one-handed carbine to completely trivialize the Tyranid faction on hard strats in the operations game mode. Now, the fencing power sword is a very popular weapon in Space Marine 2, mainly because an 8+ speed here is just super nice to use. It feels really good, the weapon flows very well with this, and on the Bulwark class... You are able to use the Intimidating Aura perk here with the fencing weapon to pretty much make up for any damage loss you would take on a fencing weapon with this build, so because of that, this weapon performs very well on the Tyranid faction especially. Now, for the perk tree here, it is pretty much the same as most power sword builds. I do start off with the perk here, Armored Strength first. If you have armor remaining, melee damage increases by 10%. This will give you a pretty nice damage buff, and it's very easy to maintain this perk on a Bulwark class because on this one, we are taking the perk effect here, Armor Reinforcement. Non-finisher gun strikes restore 1 armor segment. This will trigger pretty much all the time with a fencing weapon, and because of that, you'll pretty much have this perk effect up 24/7. Next perk here is a Master of Offense for 20% more melee damage for 5 seconds on a sword combat style switch. Then move through here into the perk Perpetual Strength again, into the perk Tranquility for no knockback and power roll stance, and then we grab the perk here Melee Onslaught, Hard Target, Cutting Edge for more power rake damage because 50% bonus melee damage on power rake is just too good to give up. And the final perks here are Extremis Slayer, Majora Slayer, Terminus Slayer, and the perk here Power Style for double CHP recovery in your power style attacks. So a really nice perk effect here, and I'll say in general, the way the power sword works is that any power style attack will set up a Minoris like a Hormigaunt or a Zangor into a gun strike, except for like the shielded guys, because the shield Zangors are just built different, and getting a bit of a CHP recovery here off of that is pretty easy, just like maintain your health the entire time against those Minoris swarms. So this one is definitely better than the alternative option of speed restoration in my opinion. That's pretty much all there is for the primary here. Now, for the secondary, we do take the brand new bolt carbine one-hand option. I just take the magazine capacity and reserve option here because this gun's damage on the actual like shooting option on your bolt gun, yes, that is what I said, but the point is that the damage here is pretty lacking on the headshot even with all the damage buffs here. But what this gun is good for is CHP recovery because it is an automatic weapon, which means you will recover your contested health very quickly on this thing on Chaos and Tyranids, and because of that, it is still a pretty good option for the Bulwark class, because the main thing you want your secondary to do on this class is just give you back CHP. So Neo Volkite, Plasma Pistol, Heavy Bolt Pistol, they're all pretty good for that, and the Bolt Carbine here will definitely help you out in that respect. Now, as far as the perk tree is concerned on this thing, I would pretty much go and build it this way, starting off with the perk Increased Capacity, moving here to the perk Extended Magazine, because this thing's ammo economy is not like a god-awful, it's just not very strong, so because of that, picking up these ammo options here does help out. Next perk here is Fast Reload, down here into the perk Cleaving Fire, and then we pick up the perk here Retaliation into the perk Tactical Precision, and the final perks are Gunstrike Reload and the perk here Elite Hunter for 25% more damage for 10 seconds on a Major's kill with a melee weapon. Now this will also trigger on a melee execute as well, so keep that in mind, and on the Bulwark class, you will be gun striking to reload your gun all the time, and you will also be triggering melee perk effects like this pretty much 24/7, so really good option for him, and that's pretty much all there is for the weapon selection. Was that your sneeze? I don't think we sneezed. Why fencing and not balanced? Because we don't need balanced. Because balance gives you fewer triggers on the fencing. Because people like... Did you hear the first 5 minutes I just spoke? Hold on. Because fencing doesn't trigger. That's simple, dude. Because people like the fencing power sword. It's as simple as that. And it's also that the fencing power sword, the 0 frame startup here, this will give you more triggers on Intimidating Aura, because these weapons, balanced weapons, have a 10 frame negative startup where you are not able to get a perfect parry, and because of that, you will lose a lot of Intimidating Aura triggers as opposed to a block or a fencing weapon. And unlike the Assault class, you cannot animation cancel off a jump pack dash in the middle of your parry animation, because the Bulwark's block, that is how you animation cancel on this class, and you cannot do that simultaneously with a parry, and because of that, you are stuck in the balance window as opposed to an Assault that can just dodge out of it. So for the most part, block and balance weapons are significantly better on him. And also, the balance parry window, like, if you're gonna take a balance weapon on this, I would just say take the Xenophase Blade, because Xenophase Blade has way more utility on the ancient technology, and that's pretty much all there is for that one. Hopefully that explains it. Hopefully that explains it, chat. Do you have any tips for me to help with this Heartbeat stratagem? Yeah, I have a whole guide for it. I have a whole guide video for that. I mean, this is the build I use to solo it. Hello, am I crazy? Is the tactical rating impact perk broken now? AoE from the finish? No, it's not. It's broken. You don't see it. It still works, though. There's no visual. That's all. That is all. That's all it does. I'll make a video on that pretty soon. Here, we'll make that again. Let's make that again. And we'll talk about why. I need water first, though, because I'm Let me check the actual damage number of the intimidating aura real quick. Let me check that. Intimidating aura here. 20 take guardsman always is, dude. It always is. Showcase the drip. I know, dude. We'll get to it. We'll get to it all. Fear not. Fear not, people. We are cooking.
We have tyrannies.
Okay. What does it do for damage? Let's see. That perfect parry. Gimme. Oh wow, it's defensive mastery trigger. Oops. So defensive mastery has no cooldown right now, as you'll see in a second. See? You actually just walk around one-shotting everything with intimidating aura. Whatever. Is there a Commissar G running around you by him in Siege? Pretty sure, yeah. Pretty sure there is. God, I want those Siege skins so badly. Alright. Let's talk about this one. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about something a little bit different in Space Marine 2, which is the fact that patch 13.1 has given us 2 major bugs for perks in this game, so I'll be talking about both of those today. I'll be having... oh, fuck. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about something a little bit different today here in Space Marine 2, which is that we have 2 major bugs for perks in Space Marine 2 patch 13.1. Now, a lot of people have asked me about this, so I decided to make a video on it because some people are confused. So number 1, the tactical class, the signature perk over here, a Radiating Impact, a melee finisher, additionally deals significant AoE damage in 10 meter radius, cooldown is 90 seconds. This is currently bugged to have no animation at all, like there's no visual representation of this anymore. It is still functional, it will still work on the 90-second cooldown, just keep that in mind, but like it is not actually working as far as the visuals go. So like if you think this one is not triggering, it is actually triggering, it's just that you can't really tell when it's on or off cooldown because you don't actually see the explosion, which is kind of unfortunate, but that's just the way it is currently. Now, the second thing here is the Bulwark perk, Defensive Mastery. This one says, a perfectly timed parry or block instantly incapacitates a Majoris or Extremis level enemy. The cooldown is 90 seconds. This one currently has no cooldown, so that is about as OP as it sounds. If you combine this perk at this moment with the perk over here, Intimidating Aura, for a perfect time parry dealing AoE damage in a 5 meter radius with a cooldown of 5 seconds, you will just walk around one-shotting literally everything in the game that decides to actually attack you. And I'll show that in game here real quick with the Battle Simulator, because this is actually a pretty hilarious perk interaction. So if we stack up, once we get through the horrific loading screen that Space Marine 2 is fabled and well known for, if we stack up like 15 quintillion sword warriors, that's the actual number by the way, we will be able to just parry them over and over and over and obliterate them. I'm trying to get through this, guys. Sorry, the loading screens, they are truly diabolical. All right, here we go. All right, so if we go into our little battle simulator settings here, we go like Tyranids, and we pick up, let's say, you know, some bone sword warriors, some whiplashers and stuff like that, and we just walk in. They will all die, and you will see that shortly. This is a bug perk. If there's also a bugged mode because there's nothing here. Okay, well, let's just turn them on again and see if it actually spawns them in. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. It will not. we will spawn in some Raveners here then, and some Lictors. Why not? You know, let's just put it all the way up. Only bosses can survive us anyways. All right, there we go. See, so they're all here, and we're gonna turn on the aggressive. We'll cut that part out in post, I guess. Maybe we won't. We'll just throw it up. All right, so as you can see here, they all die. There is nothing they can do. There are no mods. This is just the game right now. If they are foolish enough to attack you, they just die. So these guys die on the third parry. You don't actually have to do anything in this game right now. You're just walking around, killing literally everything in the game. So that's fair. I only know how Saber's spaghetti code created such a potent effect, but this is the world we live in, where this is as the God Emperor intended, or something. That's what we like to do. Anyways, guys, want to make sure you guys were aware of that. I'm going to go show the tactical thing here as well in a second, just so you have an idea of how that one works. Okay. Holy shit, yeah, that's all you have to do, dude. You just walk through. Yeah, we're gonna retake that because it was actually easier. The hardest for me is the parry. First Primarch class just drops, yeah. Primarch level parries, dude. Bulwark has never been this strong, dude. Straight up. You just walk through missions. It does not matter. Like, if you just take those 2 perks. How to cheese the weekly, actually. How to fucking cheese the weekly. Let me tell you, you just take Defensive Mastery, you just take Intimidating Aura, and you just take Seal Within. You just walk through the entire fucking thing up until you get to the boss fight, but everything else in that fight will die. So if you want to do that, you definitely can. Hey guys, first regards in here, I'll be talking about something a little bit different in Space Marine 2, which is the fact that we have 2 major bugged perks in this game at the moment after the Hey guys, first regards in here, I'll be talking about something a little bit different here in Space Marine 2, which is the fact that there are currently 2 major perk bugs in the game after the hotfix we had yesterday with 13.1. A lot of people have been asking me about this, about like why some of their perks aren't working or why some things are just instantaneously dying. So I decided to make this video to explain that for you, and this will also help you cheese the current weekly if you decide to use this. So number 1, I'm going to be talking about the tactical class here. Now, the signature perk here, Radiating Impact, a melee finisher, additionally deals significant AoE damage in a 10-meter radius. The cooldown is 90 seconds. This is bugged at the moment to have no visual representation at all. It will still function. You will still be on the 90-second cooldown. You will still do the explosion. There's just no visual for it. So, for example, I'll show this in-game for a second here. Here, let's just post that. Post that. We'll do that. Because people keep fucking asking me in my comment section about this. Not true? What are we talking about? What's not true? It's not a bug, it's the Emperor's will. Vanguard being Temu ran Space Marine. I mean, Phobos does look like it's straight out of Temu, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Does Phobos not look like Temu? To you guys? I think Phobos is pretty fucking Temu. Alright, so let's just get this out. So Tyranids, let's just put out like 50 Chaos Spawn. 5 Chaos Spawn, and like a Roof Marine Inferno Bolter.
End that abomination's existence.
Alright, so here in game, if we just kill... Alright, so here in game, if we just kill one of these guys here, put them into execute, and we use our execute here, we'll still do the rating impact. Just that there's no actual visual representation on it, which does kind of suck, but like that's just the way it is for now. Now, this is a bit of a problem because you can't tell when you've wasted it on like a Minoris grab or something, so it's hard to notice if it's on cooldown, which is why a lot of players are saying it's not working at all. But I just want to make sure people are aware of that, so just know it is working. It's just not showing you any actual explosion.
Acquired a
There we go.
cultist target.
All right. This is peak, dude. Now I can beat the hard stratagem, yoga pants armor. Whoa, what? Yoga pants armor? What are y'all talking about? Okay. So that is one bug perk interaction in this game currently with the hotfix, though I will say there is another bug perk interaction, but this one's actually positive for you. Some would say overpowered, which is about the signature perk over here, Defensive Mastery. A perfect time parry or block instantly incapacitates a Majoris or Extremis level enemy. Cooldown is 90 seconds. Now, this perk is still functional. This perk is too functional. In fact, there is no cooldown at all on this perk right now. And you know what that means? It means as long as an enemy actually attacks you, you will just one-shot literally every Majoris and Extremis enemy in the game on a single parry. And there's also another perk interaction here. It's already in like the base non-bug version, which is that if you take Defensive Mastery and Intimidating Aura over here simultaneously, the damage from Intimidating Aura triggers after Defensive Mastery puts a guy into incapacitation, and you will instantaneously kill them because of that, as long as this is not on cooldown. So this is kind of hilarious. I will show this in a battle simulator against like 5 quintillion Sword Warriors. That's the actual number, but we're gonna go into that now. Right, guys, we can put 5 quintillion Sword Warriors in the practice arena. 5 fuck trillion Sword Warriors. Waiter! More Sword Warriors, please! Okay. Someone say this is Bulwark's weakest state. Need to do this hard repeat with this shit, yeah. Alright.
Come, let us
So here we are in the battle simulator. Now I'm going to summon in a truly staggering amount of enemies, starting off with three Raveners, 3 Lictors, and a bunch of Sword Warriors and Whip Lasher guys. Fuck. Hold on. Alright, so here we are in the battle simulator. Now I have summoned in a truly staggering amount of enemies. We're going to make these guys aggressive to showcase the Bulwark in his weakest state. So first up, we're going to go from idle to aggressive here. We're going to let them all attack us, and every single parry we do on these guys that would normally give us a gun strike opportunity, it will just kill them. Like, that is all it takes. That is all it takes. Put a banner down, like, what are you going to do? Like, they just die. There's nothing they can do. This is just the Emperor's path. This was a gift from him. The Emperor protects, as they say. And even if you just get knocked around in your banner, it doesn't really matter because you can kind of just do this all day. And you can use this on the new weekly if you want because it will work on Chaos as well. So if you're trying to like deal with the Sword Warriors and stuff, that's all you really have to do. Just take like an icon perk, go into Intimidating Aura and Defensive Mastery, and you know, if they're going to give us a bullshit weekly and break their own game on their hotfix, why not just take the ultimate cheese? Because that's really what this is. This probably is the strongest bug we have ever had in Space Marine 2, outside of like a couple Pyre Blaster ones, but those were predominantly on the PTS, and because of that, this is just the supreme Bulwark state in all of Space Marine 2 history, and you know, use it while it lasts, because there is a 0% chance this is staying in the game. That's pretty much all I have to say in this one. This is the most brutal bug ever. There was another bug on the PTS for Patch 12 that lets you recover CHP on the Pyre Blaster. The most broken thing. I'll even show a setup for it. That will work for perfect block and perfect parry, just keep in mind. Ain't that fucking hilarious? Pepper's Guardsman remembers, yeah. Pepper's Guardsman's been here too long. Pepper's Guardsman's had too many tours. They also make some bitchin' cookies. And some cheese. You guys like Pepperidge Farm cheese? You know, imagine the first guy to make cheese is like, dude, hold on. Wow, this milk is gross. What if I do some weird experiments and shit on it? What if I go beyond milk? Old milk is gross, but what if you go beyond that and it becomes better than milk? What if it becomes fucking extravagant? Okay, so let's just talk about like a perk setup here. Like, all you really have to do here is just build for survivability, I guess, in this case. You can do this. Okay. So those are the 2 perk effects I want to make mention of here. They are currently bugged. This will So those are the 2 bug perk effects I want to talk about in this video, since a lot of people have been having trouble with the tactical one, and the Bulwark one has been kind of like shocking players. Now I will say, for the new hard weekly that has double terminus, if you want to take this into that and just cheese it, you can definitely do that right now. It's also function in the siege mode currently, so if you're trying to get like the 15 or 100 accolades from the wave 15, you can also do that. So basically, all you really have to do is just build for like Invigorating Icon, Merciless Resolve, Purity of Purpose, Focus Restoration, Steel Within, Scramble Targeting. You can even skip over the perk here, Intimidating Aura. You do not need this. You can go full tank like Conviction and Steel Within. This will make you stupidly tanky in this game. This is probably the strongest build in the game right now overall, just because you one-shot on every single parry, and if this class had an Argent Edge, holy shit, you would just be one-shotting on every parry no matter what, because you have to keep in mind, defensive mastery, this will not trigger on a parry that will not give you a gun strike, so the first 2 hits of a Ravener, they will not give you a gun strike, and like the first or second hit of some of the melee Terminator combos will not do that, but for everything else, it's a one-shot, you'll get an execute immediately, and that is also something you can grant to your teammates, so really broken build at the moment. If you want to use that, you definitely can, but I just want to make sure people are aware of that, and that's pretty much all there is for this one. This will certainly be patched. Like I said before, it will not be in the game very long. I imagine that they'll do like another hotfix for 13.2 because Saber usually does like 1 or 2 hotfixes after a patch comes out like this, and because of that, there's no way this one is surviving because it is not intended. And that's all I have to say in this one, guys. If you like content like this, subscribe for more. And as always, thank you for watching. If you want to catch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description alongside a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. Average guide to members. That's the most broken shit ever. Oh well, dude. Oh well. What are you gonna do, bro? This is the most powerful bug ever granted to Space Marine 2, by the way, guys. There has never been a bug in Space Marine 2 history that has been this broken. Just saying. This is a different nature of bug. And I swear to God, if the Reddit complains about me for showing this, and they're like, oh my God, First Year Guardsman ruined it. They patched it. Like, there's no fucking way they weren't going to patch this, okay? There's no way. I'm not the first one to even find this out, okay? Hey, FD, what's a better power sword for only using Power Break, more damage to Xenophase, or better speed and cleave balance? I think Xenophase is better, mainly because I don't actually know if this is more damage. I could test in like 2 seconds now, but the Xenophase gives you way more utility because this one, so the power break waves are wider. This angle change, this is vertical and horizontal. So what this allows you to do is hit enlightened Zangors, Zoanthropes, and Neurothropes far more easily. And they're some of the most annoying enemies to fight with when you only have a secondary anyways. So like that kind of makes up for a lot of your range lacking attacks, or your lack of range, I should say. So things like Neo-Volkite, Plasma. If I take a Plasma Pistol, this weapon's not very strong against Zoanthropes. So if I take a Xenophase Blade, this weapon's power rake is not only hitting like a truck on every Majoris, it's also hitting like a truck on those Zoanthropes that are usually annoying to deal with. So for that reason, I think this one is superior, but they all do pretty good damage. This one might actually come out to like a little bit more, but let's see. I assume like everything got stunned, every parry, yeah. It certainly does, doesn't it, chat?
I smell Xenos!
Okay. Oh, we can just test it here. There's 107 on this. 100, 100. Okay.
no brains.
There's 107 of that. 100. Okay. What was the Xenophase blade hit for? I mean, when it comes to like speed and cleave, who gives? I mean, the Xenophase blade I think is always a bit better. I mean, like it doesn't really matter that much on the cleave, I don't think. What advice would you give to someone trying to go to higher difficulties in this game? Play Bulwark and use defensive mastery and intimidating aura and the fencing weapon and just kill everything. That'll probably do it. Alright, there we go. We could probably just carry people through the weekly with that. That'd be pretty good. So guys, I think we discovered the Forgotten Primarch. It's just the Bulwark class. They finally gave him his, they finally found him on his planet. They finally found one of the lost Primarchs. It was the Bulwark, it was Quartus the entire time. He just has defensive mastery. That's all he needed. That's all it is, guys. We can all calm down, everybody. We're gonna take Auxiliary Reload, we're gonna take Powerful Shot, we're gonna take Overcharge, we're gonna take Masterful Defense, and we're just gonna actually... Like, we could just take a Block Power Fist, too. Or just take a block Axe, that would work, too. Doesn't really matter. You'll do less damage to the bosses themselves, but, like, you'll kill everything else. Kill absolutely everything else. Do you think we'll see more unique shields for Bulwark, like Space Wolf round shields? Dude, I fucking hope so, man. You know, I've seen a lot of people talk about the round shields. God, man, that'd be so cool to have in this game. I love like the more unique armor sets of the Space Wolves anyways. And like, let me talk about this because fuck the Vanguard Space Wolf champion set. Like, this was not it, dude. Phobos. When I think of a Space Wolf, I don't think of like a light armor, okay? Like, I like the runic plating here. I like the Wolf Pauldron. That's all cool. But like the wolf helmet is like whatever. But the problem I have is that like Phobos is just not what I think of when I think of a Space Wolf. Like the mesh here, I'm just not a fan. Just too light. It's more like a Spartan, you know, a Spartan LARPing as a Space Marine from Halo. We a heavy Space Wolf, like come on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when we think of Space Wolves, we don't think like Spartans from Halo, right guys? Like I can't be the only one. This is my attempt at the Dragon Spears, but I also just think that Salamanders are all chopped. But I don't think of like Space Wolves, dude. I'm allowed to say that in this chat, right? That like all the I would say Bulwark is nearly immortal right now. Straight up. This guy is like nearly immortal. He can still die, technically, but it's gonna be fucking hard to kill him. The only thing he's not good at killing right now are like bosses. It's the only place he's still actually he's just normal there. That's all it is. That's all it is, chat. Bulwark can't stop winning, guys. God damn. They sure did break him. Alright, sorry, let me get this out. Let me just... You can shield rush halberds again now too? Yeah, you've always been able to do that though. They only ever nerfed that on the... whatchamacallit? On the Hive Tyrant for whatever reason. Yeah, they only nerfed that in the Hive Tyrant for whatever reason. But, Okay, let's see what we got here. We'll play game in a second. We'll do the guide for this one too. Okay. There we go. Peak. Absolute peak. I hope Space Wolves get a second run like Salamanders do my boys justice. They should. I assume they're going to go over all of them because the Iron Hands were the last one we actually needed. So like this is the last founding chapter champion we needed. It was an Iron Hands one. We have now done all of them. So if you look over here. So we have an Ultramarine skin for the heavy class. We have a Dark Angels for Bulwark, Blood Angels for Tac, and Assault. Iron Hands for Tac Marine, Imperial Fist for Tac, Space Wolves Vanguard, Salamanders, 2 Sniper and Heavy probably, Raven Guard, Assault, White Scars, Assault, Black Templars we got for Bulwark, so they're all done now. And Black Templar's not even a founding chapter, but like, it's just such a popular chapter they threw into the base settings. Jesus Christ, man, do your trials. If you send me 10 memberships right now, I'll do one. I'll do the first level. I'll do this one. Can you explain the end game in this? Collect outfits. The Space Marine 2 kind of has an endgame now, kind of. Ain't perfect. It's Drift, yeah. Drift is the endgame, straight up. A Dripper Drown. Okay. Now that's out of the way, let's talk about the thing I originally came here to talk about, which was the perk here. So, this is fully odd. This perk is bugged. I have no cooldown right now. Kind of OP. Some would say too OP. Some would say broken. Me. I would say that. Game has come a long way, to be fair. It certainly has. Game is pretty peak these days, guys. And people have been hating on this game. He fucking believes. Some guy came in here the other day being like, this patch sucks, it's all broken, everything doesn't work. I'm like, dude. Like, if you're getting that bent over, like, a fucking video game, to come to a Twitch chat and cry. The door's right there, dude. There are literally thousands of other games to play at that point. Okay, So, for example, guys, I hate Helldivers 2. Guess which game I don't play? Guess which game I haven't played in ages? Mario Party. That's also a true statement, but Helldivers 2 is what I was talking about. Well, the Bestow ordeal doesn't work for me, it's not the right to why. It was the difference between being like, damn, this is Blood Perk, this sucks, and being like, everything sucks about this game for months on end, relentlessly. Okay. It's time, chat. I am the #1 bank stander in all of Space Marine 2, I swear to God. All I do is sit here in the Armory Hall. Does FTG actually play Space Marine 2 anymore? I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced at all. This is what I did in RuneScape too. I just sit there and bank stand for like 10 hours at a time. COVID was peak, dude. When Archaeology came out in COVID, I had 12 alt accounts playing Archaeology, dude. I became a billionaire in that game. Shout out RuneScape, dude. I had 15. I shit you not. I bought an ultra wide monitor and I had 15 alt accounts on RuneScape, all farming Archaeology materials, and I manually did all of them. All I had to do was like click occasionally, dude. It was peak, right in the middle of COVID too. So I named them all things like running from virus, fear of virus, digging like underground to hide from virus, and they all farmed me so many materials that I became a fucking like multi-billionaire. Yes, I've never played RuneScape. You really shouldn't. We've lost people to that game. For that way. When I say we've lost people, I mean we have people who will only play RuneScape for the rest of their life, and that is their whole life, and that's it. I believe it. Looks like you didn't select Defensive Mastery. Yeah, because this is not supposed to be a bugged build. This is supposed to be a functional build, okay? I've never heard of COVID. That's true. Wow, dude, this guy just avoided the whole pandemic. Kind of impressive, not gonna lie. I put a smiley face in this one. How was the runs yesterday? Any hard weeklies? I didn't see any from that one. Oh, we can do more today. We could definitely do more today. Saying you've lost people to a game is pure comedy. I'm nothing if not a comedian, okay? I'm nothing if not a comedian. I have known to make the occasional chuckle-worthy comment. Yes, that has happened. You know, I remember somebody once called me a clown, and I was like, yeah, the clowns are funny. People love clowns. People fucking love clowns, dude. Like, how's that an insult? Old school RuneScape stream when? Let's see. My life is not in like rock bottom. When my life hits rock bottom, we'll start playing old school RuneScape again. How about that? My life has not hit rock bottom, so we're not playing old school RuneScape yet. But we'll load out like so. MMOs are there to like take advantage of you when you're at your weakest. Okay. They're one of like the ultimate addictions. Like when people hit rock bottom, they usually like either fall into drugs, alcohol. MMOs are in like the same vein. Okay, they are there to take advantage of you when you're at your absolute weakest. So no, we're not quite there yet. Maybe one day. Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about a power sword. Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about a fencing power sword build using the new bulk card. Fuck. We'll get it out. Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about a fencing power sword build using the new bolt carbine. Fucking A, dude, I can't English. Holy shit. Excuse me. Your waiter, more sword warriors did make me lamau earlier. See, as long as we get like one LOL, that's all we need. Ugh. Hey guys, first regards right here, and I'll be talking about a fencing power sword build using the new one-handed bolt carbine option on the Bulwark class to completely trivialize Tyranids on hard strats and operations. Now, the fencing power sword is a super popular weapon on this class because it has an A+ speed. That makes the weapon itself feel way better. Like the whole combo flow of this just feels really good for new players especially, and because of that, we're building around that today. And also, one more thing here is that 0 frame startup parries, which means like the moment you press your parry button, you will immediately get a parry window. Those weapons are very strong on bulwarks. That includes fencing and block, because the perk here, Intimidating Aura, kind of just makes up for like any damage loss you would normally have on like a fencing weapon, because it does so much damn damage on its own, and having a 0 frame startup on your parry will make these triggers happen far more often. So a really powerful interaction there. Now for the perk tree on this, I do start off with the perk here, Armored Strength first. If you have armor remaining, melee damage increases by 10%. This is super easy to maintain on the Bulwark because we do have the perk here, Armor Reinforcement. Non-finisher gun strikes for one armor segment. Now, because we have a fencing weapon, we'll be doing gun strikes all the damn time, so keeping our armor up off of this is super damn easy, and does keep us up with our armored strength the entire time. Next perk here is Master of Offense. After you switch sword combat style, you will deal 20% more melee damage for 5 seconds. The cooldown is 10 seconds. Now, you can switch your sword combat style in a dodge in this game, and what that allows you to do is immediately go from a dodge into a sword combat style switch for the 20% buff here, and you can do a lunging attack from that, and trigger your power rake immediately after with the cutting edge bonus. Now, if you don't know how that works, I do have a full Bulwark guide on this channel in the description below, but for the most part, this is a very good perk. Next perk here, Perpetual Strength, down here to Perpetual Strength again. Then I pick up the perk here, Tranquility, into the perk Melee Onslaught. This weapon deals 10% more melee damage. This is just a nice flat damage buff into the perk here, Hard Target. While performing a light combo, you will take 15% less range damage. Now, we are an 8+ speed weapon, so triggering light combos is super easy for us to do. And the next perk here is, of course, the perk Cutting Edge. Power Rake deals 50% more melee damage. Now, it does not matter what power sword you're using. It could be fencing, balance, block, or like the Xenophase Blade. The Power Rake is always the strongest attack on this weapon. 50% more damage on that is tremendous in this game, and because of that, you will just always take this perk. The perk up here, Reeling Blow, just kind of sucks, so definitely grab this one. Next perk here is Extremis Slayer, up here in Majora's Slayer, and of course, Terminus Slayer. We do skip over Minora's Slayer here because every single power sword mops up Minora's pretty easily, and the fencing one can also just parry them for armor, so you really don't need a buff here. Instead, we take the perk here, Power Restoration. Power style attacks restore 100% more contested health. Now, this is super valuable for us because the power style attacks on the power sword, every single swipe of a light attack on these will set up a Hormigaunt or like a Zangor into a gun strike opportunity. Unless it's like a shield Zangor, because shield Zangors are built different. But getting the double CHP recovery there, that helps you avoid chip damage while you are setting up your gun strikes. So really good option here, and speed restoration is just not remotely as valuable. And that's pretty much all there is for the melee area. We take the Fabled new bolt carbine option. Now, this one is kind of mediocre on the damage, not gonna lie. The ammo capacity here is okay, You know what this thing is good for, though? CHP recovery. Your contested health recovery on the rapid fire of this feels really good in this game. I think once they buff up the damage a little bit, it will feel significantly better overall, because let's be real, a buff for this weapon is coming eventually. If you don't want to use this, if you want to take like a heavy bolt pistol on the ammo reserve option or the heroic option, you can do that. I would set them up this way, or even like the firepower bolt, firepower plasma pistol, not bolt pistol. The firepower plasma pistol, the gun strike damage here is very high, or even like the heroic one, because all of these do work, though the heroic one's definitely the hardest to use. But today, we are taking this one. Now, the variant I choose here is the magazine capacity ammo reserve option, mainly because, like I said before, this weapon's ammo economy is not super strong. It's not god-awful, it's just you definitely want a fatter magazine capacity and ammo reserve option, because that will help you out a ton. Now, for the perk tree setup, there are really only two good paths in my opinion, so you either take these two perks first with increased capacity and extended magazine, or you go down here for Divine Might and Adamant Hunter. Now, Adamant Hunter says when your health is below 30%, headshots will deal 25% more damage. On a Bulwark class, you are very tanky on pretty much every build ever, so being that low is really not too bad for you, but I just prefer the ammo up here because ammo is just kind of king on this gun. Next perk here is Fast Reload, down here into the perk Cleaving Fire, and then we pick up the perk here, Retaliation. After a perfect time dodge, you will deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. Moving here into the perk Tactical Precision, because headshot damage is just by far the most important portion of this gun. And the final perks here are Gunstrike Reload, which you'll be triggering all the time because we get gunstrikes on this build all the time. And the final perk is, of course, Elite Hunter. After you kill a Majoris or higher enemy with a melee weapon, headshots will deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. Now, this perk will trigger on a melee execute, not just a melee kill. I say that every time because a lot of players don't realize that when it says kill with a melee weapon, it also means you can just do a normal execute, and because of that, you'll have this 25% buff up pretty much all the time. However, to reapply this buff, you do have to wait for the initial 10 seconds to be up, and you can see the duration of this below your HP bar in the left corner in game, so just keep that in mind. But overall, very strong perk effect. 25% damage increase here to headshots is very good, and you also find that on like an auto-bolt rifle and stuff like that, and that's pretty much all there is for the weapon selection. Now, for the perk tree, would you take the perk here, Intimidating Aura, first? A perfect time parry deals AoE damage within a 5-meter radius. The cooldown is 5 seconds. This perk will do more damage than your melee weapon here. Like, your fencing weapon here for the power sword, this is mainly good for horde control, like most fencing weapons are, but as far as damage is concerned, Intimidating Aura, this will do a stupid amount of damage. You will do over half of a sword warrior's HP in a single parry every 5 seconds in a 5-meter radius. You just take this. It's a top tier perk option and kind of makes the whole build flow pretty well. Next perk here is Scramble Targeting. If you are surrounded by 5 or more enemies, you will take 25% less damage from ranged attacks. Then we move here into the perk Armor Reinforcement. Non-finisher gun strikes restore 1 armor segment. Now I will say, this perk is primarily very strong against the Tyranids, although I will say if you want to take the perk up here, Steel Within, when your health is less than 50%, I will say this perk is predominantly good against Tyranids, and Steel Within is better on like double faction maps or Chaos, because Chaos doesn't give you as many gun strikes. It has gotten much better with the addition of Chaos Spawn in patch 10, but still, Armor Reinforcement is like mostly good against Tyranids. If you want to take this instead, you definitely could, but we're taking this one today for the Tyranid faction. Next perk here is Advanced Conditioning. Contested health fades 50% more slowly for all team members. This is a new player build for the most part, so managing your contested health for newer players is pretty difficult for the most part. Like, this is something a lot of them struggle with, so having a 50% increased window on that is really good for them, though I would say overall Focus Restoration up here is better. Next perk here is Purity of Purpose. The banner deals damage over time to enemies with zero effect. This perk will almost 100 to 0 a sword warrior and like wipe out Minoris and do significant damage to extremists and bosses. And the other perks in this row, like, or column I should say, like Rapid Regeneration, this one, the armor restoration effect here is pretty good. However, it will cut your banner duration in half, which just sucks. You're also losing all the damage of Purity of Purpose, so for the most part, this is just the best option overall. Next perk here is also the strongest option overall for most players, which is Invigorating Icon. When the banner is activated, all team members regain maximum contested health, but recharges 50% slower. Now, this perk just maxes out CHP, so the moment you put this down, you and your teammates in the vicinity will all get a max white bar, and you can then recover your HP off of that if you are unaware. Now, a 50% slower recharge rate does kind of suck, but honestly, healing is so ridiculous when it's printed as like just a pure printing machine for HP and med stims that does not matter. Next perk here is Rejuvenating Effect. When the banner is activated, it revives incapacitated squad members with its area of effect. This is kind of nice if you do want to use this to like help out your teammates and stuff like that. Though I will say Merciful Resolve down here is better, and the perk over here, Defensive Mastery, while I'm making this video, is bugged to have no cooldown. But for like a fully automatedly, oh fuck, here we'll just fix it in post. Say it in German instead, dude. I don't think I can, bro. Okay. All right, well. Okay. $15 for this is a steal, right, though? Oh, dude, $15 for this is a steal. You also get on Xbox Game Pass and PS Plus. This game is peak, dude. This game is fucking peak. You have to understand. This game is, like, genuinely peak. You must love the SM2, dude. This perk is pretty good if you just want. This perk is pretty good for helping out your teammates. I will say the perk here, Defensive Mastery, is better combined with the perk here, Merciful Resolve, for no knockback. But on a like new player build or an automated build, this one is definitely a better option. Also, Defensive Mastery is bugged at the moment that I'm talking about this to have no cooldown at all, and because of that, we're taking Armor Advance because this one gives you no knockback while you have armor remaining, and we do have Armor Reinforcement on this build, so this will be up pretty much 24/7. That's pretty much all there is for the main perk tree. Now, for our Prestige perk options, you can take a few options here. Number one, Auxiliary Reload to just like maintain ammunition on your secondary. This is definitely better with like the plasma pistol and the new bolt carbine secondary, because the bolt carbine secondary is a pretty big magazine on our build. But if you don't want to take this, you can just go straight for resilience into overcharge, powerful shot, and masterful defense. I'm taking resilience, overcharge, powerful shot, masterful defense on this build because I don't really value the ammunition recovery on the bolt carbine that highly. I know we have it selected here, but like for the actual build guide, we will be taking these four, and that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. You know, the Bulwark is still a truly staggering powerhouse of a class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. This guy's probably gonna be S tier all the way to Space Marine 3, like, let's be honest, but hopefully this build guide helped you. I know a lot of you guys like the Power Sword, and if you like content like this, subscribe for more. If you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description, also a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. Guys, glad I checked Twitch. Didn't even know there were drops on. Yeah, there are drops on. All the way to June 11th. It's crazy. W take. Now we play the build. Yeah, that's mandatory. That's kind of fundamental to all of this, right? Where are we taking it? Termination? It's an ultramarine. An ultramarine? Actually, let's take it to reclamation. I accidentally posted 4 videos at once. Oops. I didn't realize when those were scheduled for. That's awkward. I think I spammed everybody's inbox. My bad. Not gonna run the weekly. We've already done the weekly today. We'll do that later.
The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance Depot and take control of the
This
plasma
map is so
cores.
peak, guys.
Our losses shall be exchanged for
Dude, we are
crushing
ripping
blows
out of our mind right now. Holy fuck. This is the only part, this is the only mission on PC you can aura lock in, because it forces you to walk at the beginning.
Acknowledge, Phaedrus. We are at the entry.
How active is the PvP? Not at all.
Progress towards the Ordnance Depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
Keep moving. The Ordnance Depot is deeper than the belly of a Portland's-class cruiser.
Brothers, there is killing to be done in the name of the Emperor.
As of the tier 1, victorious Ot Mortis.
Nothing is sacred.
You know, people always say the Imperium's crazy in 40k. I have to think they're just, I mean, humanity's crazy now. I just think that this is just us in space. Like, imagine you're a Tau and you just, like, see a bunch of crazed armored guys run at you, like, wearing skulls and shit on their armor. This isn't exactly new for humanity, though. Like, we've been wearing, like, animal pelts and, like, skulls and shit in our armor for thousands of years. Like, this is just us in the future.
Forming our mission objectives, Phaedrus.
Humans are actually pretty good at fighting.
Focus. Keep
Some of our strong suits, to be honest.
Talassa. Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Vox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus.
I mean, as much as I don't like the Imperium of Mankind, like, morally, I'll say it is cool, like, humanity, despite all the bullshit in 40k, still found a way to, like, squeeze on by. We could definitely do it better. We could probably do it without the servitors, but
Hold fast, Heraton. Our duty is dealing death.
humanity endures, exactly. Sure, we turned our entire civilization into, like, pure warfare, into a gigantic, you think the industrial military complex is bad in America right now? Wait until it's the entirety of the human race. In the 41st millennium.
Imperial vessels are sturdy, but they do have
Hey, as you glad to see you play the 180 Carbine, please make the next playthrough video actually using it, though. I know. If you want a playthrough video of that one, I did post that on my second channel. I just did that run. I have a link to that on the pinned comment for that video. the fencing power sword. This is a classic sword. I have a Space Wolf voice on, I'd take that off.
Quarters. We follow in the footsteps. I quit.
Deploy time. Steal your
Quarters. Reporting for duty.
I bet you we're gonna get the as an active duty soldier. I can't wait for the military industrial complex of the entire human race. Honestly, of all the future scenarios, all of humanity becoming a war machine, I mean, it's a non-0% chance. Hashtag job security, dude. When I die in the first warfare, in the first battle with aliens, guys, I just want you to remember that, like, it was a great time.
"37 hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor, in orbit around Avarax, transmitted a distress beacon and then went silent. The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold: its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance Depot and take control of the plasma cores."
Our losses shall be exchanged for a crushing blow to the Xenos scum.
Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any access progress towards the Ordnance Depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
Keep moving. The Ordnance Depot is deep within the belly of the Morgan's-class cruiser.
Seems quiet so far. That will change.
Inserting round. Nothing is secret. These parasites.
I'll say the bolt carbine's satisfying in this one. As I bleed out in the battlefield, the ghost parry. The ghost parry is actually the worst bug in this whole game. It's just a terrain issue though, I don't think you can really fix it. It's like a hitbox issue. It's gonna be us versus Skynet, dude. I'm happy to be on the side of us.
What is your status,
Not the
Talassa?
abominable intelligence.
Forming our mission objectives, Phaedrus.
Except, you know, an AI battle in real life would probably look something like a ChatGPT. Like, every single response from the thing trying to kill you would be like, "You're so real for that. I'm so proud of you." Now die. We here at Skynet always thought humans were so real for that. Because you did make us, after all. Cool looking Marine, thank you, brother.
Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
Phaedrus went silent.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs. Countering heavy Tyranid resistance. Battle plan updated, Heraton.
Imperial vessels are sturdy, but they do have limits. Let us remake this vessel into an instrument of retribution. Xenos leader beasts are rallying the swarm. The Imperial Navy has impressive armaments.
The Gauntlet's light cruiser carries an outsized complement of weapons, batteries, and lancers.
That silenced the Tyranid fire kit. There is no stable ground. Stop that target from riding fresh water. Enemy reserves incoming! Prepare to strike them down! This galaxy is not yours. Give us the green, Seagull. Fresh magazine.
A bulwark is so clean.
Our banner awaits.
Oh, your link versus you have the Twitch drops. So if you're trying to get Twitch drops, the way you easily do that is by going to the actual. So the link on Twitch is broken for whatever reason. So this is also true for anybody who's watching this anywhere. Is that if you're trying to get Twitch drops, occasionally the link on the actual Twitch inventory is broken. You have to go to the actual pros account. Now, for the most part, they have separated pros from Twitch drops in the past, but these days, for this one they did do it. So you have to go to account details on the actual pros site, not using the Twitch link. The Twitch link's broken for whatever reason.
Talassa, commune with the main console in front of you to bypass the security protocols.
The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
Rally at the lift and proceed to the objective. Stay alert. That is no ordinance. Steal your minds. For the Imperium of Man. We have trampled the chittering pipes. Neuro. Heard it from existence.
Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads.
Combat Squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised path.
Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talasa, you are nearing the reactor cooling hall. Report on his condition when you arrive.
We crushed the ravenous brood. Reload. You failed that moment.
We do have an ammo box like right over there, and also that below us, so definitely do that.
Ready to deploy. Waste nothing, brothers. That silenced the Tyranids fire chittering.
So if you just walk through Nerve Beam, then we dodge. So we didn't get a perfect dodge, but you can perfect dodge the beam, but you can also just get a normal dodge on it. There we go.
Bask in the Emperor's glory. Melting. Ready. Searching rounds. This tide of Xenos is ending. We crushed the ravenous brood.
Hey man, been playing for a few days now. I was wondering if there really is that big of a difference between the Xenophase and Relic balanced ones. The Xenophase... Okay, so the reason the Xenophase is good... Alright, this is where Cleaving Fire comes in handy. Because we do 25% from his block. And he will just not open up otherwise. Unfortunately, this gun doesn't damage Make it less handy than I thought. Can't do that. Because your shield bash will stagger where you guys when they're walking.
This galaxy is not yours to the power.
Becomes a more handy on a better gun, to be honest. But on the note, the Xenophase blade. So the Xenophase blade perk is called Ancient Technology. It's a 20% wider wave on your power rakes and also a 20% damage increase. That is both a vertical increase and a horizontal increase. And what that will do for you is give you an opportunity to hit Zangor Enlightened and Neurothropes and Zoanthropes out of the air far more easily on your power rake. Power rake being the light into heavy attack. This is power rake right here, light into heavy. So that's the main reason to use the Xenophase. And the damage is also quite strong on it. So I would say, I think it's the best balanced version, personally.
Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields.
Fight around. Okay. Alright, man, thanks for the answer. I've been having a ton of fun with the heroic sniper as well. If I can help out, man.
Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning.
Evening, brothers and sisters. What's up, Shank, man? We're currently doing what I think is like one of the easiest builds in the game to learn, which is a defensive power sword.
Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
Aim for the exposed rod sections.
Elements of the cooling rod array are clogged.
Saturday's kites and shell casing. Where's like country flag?
Elements of the cooling rod array are clogged.
The coolant rods are visible.
Elements of the cooling rod array are clogged.
Inserting rounds. The Imperial fresh cartridge. Coolant rod decommissioned.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced.
Excellent, Talassa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array.
Access granted to the bridge console.
The gun beast is down. Gun beast. It must not be allowed to fire. Tyrannic is hard. Astartes is hard. Oh, it's stunning. Move to the second array, bros.
Brothers, I'm gonna buy Space Marine 2. A good choice, brother. Did I even say it right? Baboodle brother? Battle brother. A phenomenal choice in game. Much better than Hellslop 2.
Ammunition here. Move to the second array, brothers.
FG has one figure out the timing of the Neuro Beam on the zone and Neuro Beams versus directional. So the Neuro Throw Beam, the timing changes a little bit depending on how far away you are from it. It's also a little bit easier it's a lot easier to dodge close range. The Zone Throw Beam, you gotta dodge it like the moment the beam starts to go outwards. Like once they're charging it up and they actually send it forward, that's when you dodge usually. The Zone Throw one.
Rearm. Reload. Blast start now.
Alright, go for ammo now. That's the only downside of this gun here. Plasma will mop this shit up in like 2 seconds. Hello Guardsman, love the content on YouTube. I'm glad to be watching your gameplay on Twitch as well. Also, I have a question about the drops. Since I'm playing from Steam, do I earn them the same way as I do for other drops in the game? It should be the same. People have some issues with their drops a little bit recently. So like what you have to do is go to like the Prisma account, which is like the pros account, because Focus Entertainment, which is the company that makes, or the publishing company of Saber Interactive, which makes Space Marine 2, they tend to link their in-game rewards to there for like all their names or for Woodsy and stuff. And the link on Twitch is broken. But if you go to your account details and have that linked on the actual website, that should fix it for you. That's what people have been saying. Hopefully that answered your question.
Execute that one. Let's get summoned. Fresh steel yourself. More are coming. Inserting round.
Elements of the cooling rod array are clogged. Elements of the cooling rod array are clogged.
Great shot to the lead. You think an automatic weapon would be good for this? We're not gonna aim to kill these. We can get one of them. Me too.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Galaxies the sword.
That's a good CHP regen on this thing. will I have enough ammo? You can go all the way back to like the oxygen. There's like 3 ammo crates in this area, but I feel like this one should just be a loadout station here because it's usually the one you need to go back to anyways.
Ammunition here.
I guess I'll take the equipment because we have nothing else. Bro, sorry my English very bad. I'm from Russia, very happy. No problem at all, dude. As long as you're having fun. The space game and too. I mean, my Russian is terrible, so. And I wouldn't even make an attempt. Your English is better than my Russian, put it that way.
All roads are now inoperational.
Temperature set critical.
I can say spasibo.
Plasma reactor shutting down to prevent catastrophic
Spasibo for
detonation.
watching. Did I say spasibo? That's thank you in Russian, right?
Talasa, do not let the reactors cool down.
I used to have some Russian friends I played Daisy with back in the day, or Arma 3.
And force the plasma reactors to overheat.
Updating our route to the plasma reactor.
Okay. We need the ammo. There's the ammo box right there, but we want the full thing. We want the real deal. Elite movement tech. Like, you play with bots is challenging. Well, it'll make it a lot easier here. In a little bit. Use this build. This build is probably the easiest for Tyranids. There are a couple things I changed for Chaos. Probably just like advanced conditioning over. I'll probably take focus restoration, and I mean, I guess you could take advanced conditioning. Probably swap to a plasma though. Lots of plasma. Take seal within. Probably the best bet.
Follow me through.
Talasa, have you received word from our brother in Combat Squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly.
Negative. But judging by the damage, he may have taken this route.
Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
Once they feel the heat from the plasma reactors, we believe they will abandon your position.
This is ill-advised, Talasa. If you do not rig the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead. Grapecidos fills no quarter, Octavio.
Failed at hope. Failed. No one's back. Tonight. Our glorious banner strengthens our crush the ravenous brood. So, what's for Saki on?
Might be ammo. Yep.
Waste nothing, brothers.
Talasa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down.
Wish we could select what grenades we could carry. Melta might be a bit too strong, but still. I mean, they said they might change that actually. They're probably gonna exclude Melta because they know it's like the most powerful equipment, but like picking a Pyroblaster canister, crack grenade shock, like that's not gonna make you. I mean, there are a million ways to up the difficulty in this game now with strategy modifiers anyways. I don't really think that's a bad thing. Like, is getting a crack grenade at the beginning of like this weekly really gonna make it easier for most of the player base? Probably not that much.
Beyond this point, provide sufficient ocular scan authorization in order to proceed. Security protocols dictate that only clade principal servitors have entry authorization.
Search the fallen servitors.
I would normally take a restorative sim, but I'm pretty sure I found those have just been turning into this patch. Restorative sims have been turning into normal sims in my inventory.
Their faces hold the ocular data we require.
Chaos stones. Yeah, Z's trickery. 100 illusion Skyrim.
The
Sims.
sacrifice is not complete until we have their eye scans.
Okay, kill these guys. Okay.
None of these servitors have access. Waste nothing, brothers.
Show me the body. Never played Payday 2. Body over there. That dead body.
Their faces hold the ocular data we require. Checking this service log. Xenos tunnel up below.
There's absolutely nothing this build can't handle with Tyranids.
The supremacy of Ultron. The soil no longer trembles at the ravenous presence.
What's up, man? What's up? Cuz Lightyear.
Fresh magazine.
Using the fencing variant,
The
yes.
sacrifice is not complete.
Fencing variant is actually pretty good for horde clear. And then you can kind of make up for like anything you lack in Majora's damage, like just spamming Divinity Aura the entire game. Payday 2 mentioned it, hell yeah. And she has some hard WP runs this evening. That one's pretty difficult, but yeah, we probably could do it.
Fresh cartridge.
But where's the last body? This one over here. Imperial Fist reporting for duty. This is an Ultra Raid chat. This is an Ultra Raid stream. This is a Blood Angel stream, actually. Even though we're currently a veteran Blade Guard. Kind of. We didn't give him like the full white helmet, but we did give him other stuff.
This one was the clay finger. You failed that opening.
Ocular biometrics confirmed. Maintenance grade Delta Mu 2839. Access granted.
Hurry to the objective. Prepare for heavy resistance, brothers.
I don't know. I check back here. We have a relic. Not that we're gonna need it on this build.
There is no going back, brothers.
We destroyed.
True Xeno-
Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter.
Brace for Xeno's impact! The beast dives at us. Here it comes.
A little bit. Okay.
Brace for Shino's impact. The remaining prime is incomplete. The living prime seeks revenge on us. Throwing anti-armor. Tend to my wounds, lest it cost us out. Our brothers are avenged.
Now, engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for rapid egress.
Be advised, the gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal. Plasma cores are now exposed. Caution advised.
A classic crackbait moment, not perfectly calculated on what you're talking about.
Talassa. Disengage.
We are losing time.
So you got all of our CHP back, so we can kill them and execute with it. I was trying to get into like the closest range possible to make it look like I was ore farming, but then we just died. Very unfortunate.
Follow the designated evacuation routes immediately.
Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. This guy watches The Office.
Our back. We are almost there.
Hurry! The cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can.
The Dauntless is about to detonate.
Brace for turn.
If not for your valor, Talassa.
Talks about them decreasing the amount of absolute missions needed for the capes. I mean, it's fine. I think it's a good thing. 70, almost 80,000 damage that time, Jesus. If you help running this week's hard strat, we might be able to do that, Cat. It's a hard one. But there's also a truly busted build in the game right now. Alright, 1 second. I'm using the bathroom. We'll be back. Did you see that attack has no cooldown? The headshots killed in 1 shot when scanned perk? I mean, that's less interesting to me than like the rating impact one. 1 second. Or peak gaming. What else can we do? Death Watch, Xenophase? With the burn bulger? That'd be pretty cool. And turrets. Turrets do that. Is Blue War past yet? No. No, it is not. The Purgation is such a good fucking map.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozic's research is still inside. Long-range Auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Viridian, your objective is to investigate, purge the Xenos, and reclaim the facility.
Numerous major biosignatures detected. The swamp, it seems, is well populated.
We might get shit on here. We'll see, guys.
Sub-heretic forces, an unwelcome variable.
Fenris Hjolda, yes. The Space Wolf I see in the chat.
We must eradicate that hellspawn. Sun's champion nullified. The swamp water is saturated with corruption. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Rearming war gear.
Is the new Plasma not worth picking? I mean, it is. Just like Bulwark, you know, it doesn't have very good contested health recovery. That's what you want from your secondary armor classes. It should carry my ass.
Ammunition acquired. Biological drain accelerated. Move to dry ground.
Oh, that was so greedy of me.
Corruption detected.
Dude, there might be a change I want to make to this build. Hold on. How do I want to set the heavy bolt rifles? My question. Maybe I do want the double shot here. Yeah, we do. I think I had to set this. I didn't even set this up for the right thing. I might take ammo over damage though. Yeah, this guy ammo combi isn't that strong, so I'll take that. I mean, you could take precision enhancement if you wanted to on this build, but we're going for like turrets, armor, long range barrage. Should be good. This perk sucks. This perk seems like reworked. This doesn't really help with any breakpoints at all. Kind of obnoxious that one's even in the game like that, but whatever. And we're building this one like we built it for. Guess we're not losing any nade damage here. This is max the nades with no damage lost on the nades. These two perks are really good, but I prefer armor restoration on recruitment and rapid health. Okay.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Knows it.
A most inhospitable environment. The Xenos, at least, are predictable.
All right, boys. Well, the Xenophase on tech. First of all, it looks fucking sick. Let's be realistic here. This looks amazing. This looks epic. Like Xenophase. So we're taking the Imperial Fist this time because we're taking the Bolter Servo. That would make sense. What is a VOD FTG? This isn't even VOD FTG. This is just FTG FTG. How goes this dead game in dead game mode, dude? I know. They tell me that for ages. The game is super dead. You know what it feels like hearing for years that the game you like is dead, and then it turns out it's not dead, and you're vindicated every time. Nobody had the vision. Somehow, despite the devs multiple times saying that they were going to keep supporting the game. Liar, it's a VOD, you can't fool my AI STG. Okay. Maybe it will be. Maybe it will be in 2 seconds. You never know. They took our monies and left, true. A classic PvP enthusiast. Yeah, Stardy's Panda is the best PvP player in the whole game. And if he's not, tell me about a better one. Ow. Oh, I should not have stepped back. That was really dumb. The last and best. He's the only PvP player that matters. I think that's not even a lying statement. He is the best PvP player. And everybody else has a problem with that. Point me to a better one. That's the best to not use it then. Maybe. That's still the best. Sounds the best to me. I'm so unbelievably hyped for the new Deathwatch cosmetics. They do look pretty sick. Probably way more than that too.
Gunstrike ready to deploy.
I mean, Deathwatch is the Task Force 141 of 40k.
The swamp water appears to be elevated. Expect hostility.
I can't wait to die to a boss fight here. You can shoot this gun for a long ass time when you have ooh, sentry guns.
Repurposing battlefield sentry.
That's the thing I don't like about Tech Marine turret placement. Kill everything then activate a turret. Well, I mean, every now and then the Tech Marine turret just like wins the entire encounter for you, so I'd say it's pretty good. If you get a boss spawn up here, like that is a boss spawn area. Tech Marine's pretty strong right now. You can actually roll through the negative status effect here, because your iframes from your roll actually count for the status effect.
Servo gun is fully operational. Automated weaponry engaged.
Right, so this is not optimal. Oh. I'm Tech Marine, I can't tank that. I thought like, oh, I'll tank it, and then I'll tank the... So first of all, my first mistake there was thinking like, oh, I'll tank while playing Tech Marine. That was the first mistake in that sentence, and like the mental math. The second one was sitting there being like, okay, I'll get my contested health that won't exist because I'm dead by shooting my plasma gun and executing the Terminator. So there was a multi-step failure there. Fucking certified Tech Marine moment. That's unfortunate because we had such a cool second there where like we were sitting there with like a fire attack, and it looked pretty epic. Alas.
This is not as I left it. It is 0.02 degrees right of my last recollection.
Okay, we'll do it again. Alright, plasma pistol is gonna kill me a lot down the years for sure. It's a good weapon. It just occasionally gets you obliterated, as one would expect.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozik's research is still in sight.
Got all the capes yet, FTG? Dude, I have not even been grinding for capes, like, at all. Like, at all. Not even remotely. I'll get them when I get them.
Heretic forces, an unwelcome variable.
God, that execute is so hilarious. Like, was the servo arm to pick him up and toss him to then impale him really necessary? No. Did it look cool though? Yes. Whenever you connect your Twitch account to, or your Spacebar 2 account to Twitch, says page not found. So you have to go to the actual website for pros, because with the drops right now, they are not, the Twitch link is bugged for whatever reason. So you need to go to the actual page and go to your account details on like primsray.com or like whatever it was, the pros.com thing.
The water ahead is contaminated, even by Kadaku standards.
Anyways, that wasn't that. I love Tech Marine solo. Tech Marine is such a such a good class. He's just not that strong solo. He's so squishy. Like, you just have tech marine moments where you just die.
Silence the enemies before they request backup. Invasive xenos spotted. Formidable village warriors suppressed. Biological drain accelerated. Move to dry ground. Ready to deploy. Hellspawn vivisection. I require rites of scouring to purge this malevolent presence. Replenishing
I don't know if it's real anymore.
This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground. Servo gun is fully operational.
I just had a heretical thought go through my head. I was like, what if we turned the tech marine to like 0 flesh left? And he was just a robot. That way we don't get chaos disrupted by the puddles. And like, wait a second, that's just AI. That's the abominable intelligence.
Expect hostility. Clear the water. Combat is not viable.
Is Heavy still top 3? No, I wouldn't even say he's top 4 anymore. I'd put Assault, Tac, Bulwark, and Tac Marine over him right now. Maybe not for solo. He's very tanky, but... Tac Marine's very strong. I mean, the sentries alone kind of carry whole encounters for you. Like this. Like, what the fuck's he gonna do against that?
Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground. I shall not miss that filthy bug.
How's he going?
Ravener combat effectiveness 0. Waiting on you.
Everybody's strong, just don't get knocked down. Yeah, pretty much. He does have a longer knockdown time than the other classes do.
Must eradicate that
See, this map has way better.
restoring sentries
Okay.
to battle level status.
Where the hell did that Chaos Spawn go? I'm actually concerned now.
Servo gun is fully operational. Vile monstrosity reduced to base components. Replenishing ordnance. The traitors unleashed the Zangor spear. Mutated wretch dispatched. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Activating Tarantula sentry gun. Rearming war gear.
This.
Ready to advance. The gate mechanism remains intact, it seems.
Alright, Pyre Blaster Canister. I was hoping to give me like a turret up here, because that'd be really cool, but that would be too cool for this game. Yes. Oh, never mind. This game is actually fucking awesome. This game is super cool. What am I saying? It's gonna be the coolest game ever. A turret just for me. I got Home Alone pizza, dude.
Cycling cartridges.
This game's the best. I'm very much wondering what this game's going to be like in the next 5 years. Well, not 5 years, 3 years, 2 years. Let's say 2 years. Because right now, it is better than it's ever been. Now, they very obviously put this one in a spot where you can't just shoot. Like, if I was a guy, okay, and I was setting up my turret defenses, well, I guess they wouldn't really expect a bunch of former gods to come crawling up the wall on them, so that's fair. I will defend my turret. He is my turret. He's my friend. He's done. Let him go. He did God's work. Oh, I didn't hear that one. The power sword, I think, is underrated on this guy, okay? Because every single light attack you do here, it will set up a gunstrike opportunity. And that means you can just spam into the enemy horde. And just do gunstrikes over and over, because you have no animation on them.
Machine spirit has spoken. Forward. 1,000 suns trespass in sacred ground.
Has Techmarine always had the power sword? Yes, he has access to all the power weapons in the game. They can do that.
Enemy reinforcements are en route. Refreshing armaments. Exterior secure. Enter the facility.
I'm going. How'd you get the turret this far? I don't have any, but they are randomized. There's like a set amount you can get on the map, and they're randomized from like where they'll be placed from that set amount.
Fresh ammunition acquired.
Get me out of here, get me out of here.
Turning back. Traitor assault repelled.
I see that one pretty well.
Status.
Class is very strong. It's only like when you get to a boss fight and get smacked over that things become a bit dicey.
Automated defenses were overwhelmed. The human garrison was.
I saw Space Marine 2, I feel too behind, overwhelmed. I don't know which build to follow. Thankfully, I have a...
I have received your
Well, you know,
most
pick one
special
class,
Your new orders
do
are
that.
to advance
I have a whole
to the
nuclear
large
guy in the
Memos
game as well. You
data
look at my
vault
channel.
and purge any remaining
If you're curious about that in the description here.
sealed or otherwise.
That should tell you everything about the base game mechanics you need to know, and also which classes you might like.
Deny the 1,000 suns everything. As you command.
You can also join my community Discord in the description about my Twitch here, and there are most people who also help you there, on level and stuff.
Raging against the stars. Insignificant. And soon forgotten. Ready to advance.
I'm a little alarmed because we haven't had a boss fight yet, so. Which class did you want to get to pick one? Probably Techmarine. Techmarine Assault or Bulwark, probably. Just because I think they have the most interesting games at least in the game right now.
The machine requires our administrations. Reloading. Our foes attempt to call up fresh forces. Minion of the wolf. Purify it. The enemy bolsters their forces. Its maliciousness is wanting. Gun strike ready to deploy. Select the cartridges.
Let's be fighting the other guys up there. There's a turret placement up here.
Servo harness gun available. My servo harness gun will handle this. Activating tarantula sentry gun. Block the enemy from summoning reinforcements. Enemy reinforcement process blocked. Operational and responsive. Operational and responsive. That accursed Terminator is a mockery to the woman's side. Shut down that call for reinforcements.
He almost got me.
Thousand suns.
That little bastard.
Assume defensive. Servo gun is fully operational. Engage the launch. Let the servo gun do its job. We have silenced the heretic sorcerer. Munitions replenished. Select the cartridges.
Alright, let's get this out.
Transport mid-section. Defensive tactics successful. Our foes are broken.
As a new player, I'm watching your guides, getting a better understanding of the game. I have two questions. Firstly, what is the best way to progress XP and weapons? Secondly, do I max one character first? Well, maxing one character first is up to you. The best XP and weapons, I have a whole guide on that, and leveling guide. And the only thing that's out of date there is the very end, talking about the siege mode hard strat XP, but like, hard strats no longer give XP. There's a pin comment on that, but like, hard strats no longer give XP, and
The ailing machine
siege mode also has a different XP curve. Everything else is up to date.
His machine spirit returns.
servo harness gun available. Servo gun engaged. Hellspawn suppression accomplished.
Sterilization complete. All records expunged.
Feels like a shock, dude.
Mail administrations serve the machine.
Maybe we'll keep the pyro, but I don't know.
Viridian,
We already applied
we're
burn with our
registering
gun. I guess we'll keep
significant
the
energy spike inside
shock nades.
Nozick's laboratory. Reach the lab and eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach completion.
Understood. We shall silence their sorcery. Such faith you have. Seems as it will. Such faith. 1,000
Masters have already gone deep of Nosic's knowledge. Every secret
A claim of victory without evidence. Most unconvincing. The transmission bleeds with etheric corruption, as does its message.
Any ammo here? No.
Stay focused. We will end this together. Tangle specimen rendered inert.
I guess to destroy these now. It's definitely not working. Destroying these is definitely not working before, guys. To be honest. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh my god.
Corruption detected. My servo harness gun will handle this. Not even its witless artificer can repair it now. Cycling cartridges.
Sweet Stratagem just so hard. The Sweet Stratagem is pretty toxic. It is pretty toxic. Very toxic.
Employ the gravitational anomaly to reach Nozzic's lab. Servo harness gun. Hostile combat member. Concentrated fire. Hellspawn vivisection complete. Reloading. The floating island will serve as transport. The servo gun do its job. Replenishing ordnance. The island delivers us in stable transit.
Stable transit.
There, the lab entrance. The source of the warp readings lies within. Servo gun is fully operational. Servo gun strike in progress. Rearming wargear.
We're probably gonna get a boss fight here. Haven't had one yet. If we don't get a boss fight, we're like exceptionally lucky. With no nades either, that's kind of bad. Yeah. Yeah, this could be very bad. This is an easier spot to fight the bosses though, because... Oh, you guys are born to die to this.
Corruptive presence detected.
Like that clutch.
The floating island will serve as transport.
Alright, turret here, that might actually help us out a lot. And this should be ammo. Or armor boost, I mean, okay.
This tarantula is still battle-worthy.
This tarantula is about to carry our ass. Whenever that boss is finally done murdering everything else. Not too many guns.
Purge this malevolent presence.
Alright, I'm actually sandwiched by missile terminators here, and we have no ammo. That is awkward. I mean, damage is damage here. Okay. W hive mind. Carry me. He knows who the real threat is. And it's not a fucking melee devourer. Okay, well. That went about as well as we'd expect. Now, getting, like, artillery fired from a mile away by, like, the aura farming Ridge Terminator, probably not my favorite thing ever. The Tyranid assistant speedrun. Exactly. Thank you, Hive Mind.
Gun is fully operational.
Oh, finally, we're back to full power level, or like most power level. Power level enough to blow these guys up, that's for sure. Alright, that turret's just there in case you get, like, jumped by a boss. So that's the only reason they'd ever put a turret in this area. Alright, so the turrets save their life, so W augments the tarantula. Also, 11 grenades is pretty good. And we also look incredibly drift out doing all of this. That tarantula really put in major work on that helper. That's why we picked him. We're built into the sentry gun right now.
What is the bolter, the flame, the missile?
The incarnation of destruction, by which we bring death to the Emperor's foes.
What is the armor, the helm, and the shield?
The embodiment of our duty, our determination given form.
Minion of the wall, purified. Xangos specimen rendered Hellspawn suppression accomplished. Xangos spearman encounter runs. Killed. Formidable heretic warriors raised. Inserting fresh magazines. Engage the witch.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy lag.
Corruption detected.
Okay. If we died a ball, I'm actually be pissed. Almost lagged down my game.
Cast back into the servo harness gun available. Guards been freed.
I hope there's a box somewhere so we get like a stim or something, otherwise it'd be a bit dicey. When is a Tech Marine solo ever not dicey in this game?
Kids, you are liberated. Do your duty. Another ward falls. All force fields are neutralized.
Alright, no box. Alright, we'll do it live. We do it live.
Sever the anchor and the breach collapses.
We do have rapid health on this gun, so we can blast through the Minoris a little bit. Hopefully. And like so this will always spawn a bunch of cultists around this altar here, so we're gonna trigger our perk doing that. That gave us back a little bit of HP.
The altar's corruption sustains you. You must reach it.
I swear to God, these things were invincible last patch. I didn't even see that in the patch notes. The CPU's too busy computing all the ball physics. Yeah, I almost crashed. I thought my FPS dropped to like 5, but I got hit by the sorcerer and the ball simultaneously. Alright, that is that. They're a pretty fun Tech Marine build. How's it going, FCG Streamer? Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm in a Tech Marine build right now. Yeah, we saw on stream too. I'm glad I made the recording. That makes me happy. Okay. Did a cape yet, FCG? No, I don't even care about the capes. If I want to play a cape, I would just play like an offline mod unlocker that just unlocks all the ordeals where you're playing offline and you can't play it online. Like you can do that with you can do that with heroics too, where like you can set all the accolade shop items to zero cost. That's usually what I do if I'm trying to test the new items. When a patch comes out, you just can't play online. But I don't play online anyway, so who gives a shit? So I'll get them when I get them, you know what I mean? I'll get them when I get them. If I really wanted the caves, grind it out. Let's talk about that build, shall we? A pretty fun one. You have to be hard track carry? Probably not. I don't care to deal with this fucking weekly. At all. I'd probably just use the broken bulwark build. Alright. We do still need to go to 15 ways of siege, but I guess an easy way to do that would just be take defensive mastery and like walk through the whole thing. That's an option, right? Defensive mastery, invigorating icon, purity of purpose, steel within, and like up the lock power axe. All you really need. Ever stop playing the spring loincloth? No. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is how we're gonna set this up. This is more damage at range, this is more damage on your nades. You also skip this perk for more headshot damage. But I think on this build especially, you're gonna want that because your secondary ain't doing dick for you on this build. I took more ammo. I actually did this ammo perk came in clutch and saved my life last game, so W choice. Let me also just test something here. So if I take the damage perk down here, am I gonna hit a breakpoint to one shot? A Rubik Marine? I don't think about this game. Does the Snare Edition have all the content? No, it does not. There are 2 season passes. Well, if you talk about content, do we mean what is locked behind DLC / season pass? Only cosmetics. So, like, if you're a big fan of 40K, that is what you'd be missing. Mainly. Does Techmarine even have a cape? No. Alright, let's just check to see if we one-shot. Because this is a big reason why I don't take this, if that's true. Why? Thanks, no problem, dude. Yeah, so that's why I don't take the, Alright, let's see. What if we stand close? Because we do have long-range barrage on. That works. So at range, you'll actually just one-shot the Majoras. At close range, you will not. Okay. So I want to check. That's why we don't go down the bottom tree for the damage bonus here, because if you get the what's the fastest most viable weapon to use this pass? What do you mean fastest most viable weapon? Fastest weapon? White Scar's Chainsword. If you latest Bulwark video as a typo, I don't care. I'll fix it later. Like one of the titles I picked too. of the Space of Marine 2 hotfix. The Space of Marine 2. W. That's funny. Okay. I think the search process page not found. Go to the website. Just go to your account details on the actual website itself. Let's talk about this one. So, God, Tech Marine is always, there's so much to talk about Tech Marine. Whenever you play Tech Marine in this game, there's always so much to go over because this class is just pretty intense on like the amount of shit he's got going on with him. Pretty fucking intense. Like, he has way more to talk about than most classes do in Space Marine 2, and that's just because he's a more complicated class. That's a good thing. It's a good thing, people. You know why? Tell me, chat, do you know why? It's a question, a real question. More content. I don't even know what my question was. I forget. The stringy apron. Oh yeah, why is the Tech Marine? Because the Tech Marine has more going on with him than every other class does in the game. And he's a more complicated class, has more, like, honestly, he has more viable builds than, like, every other class in Space Marine 2. His perk tree is, like, by far the most well-designed perk tree, outside, like, maybe Tactical in the entire game. There are very few dead perks on this class right now. Like, the only ones I would say are properly dead are, like, counter-offensive protocols. You pretty much never take this. Maybe augmented ammunition feed. But even then, a faster servo gun, it's just a boring perk effect. It's not bad. Like, Methodical Destruction is not bad. Omniscient Axe Deflection is not bad. Explosives Adept is not that bad. This one, even Synergistic Arsenal is not that bad at all. They're all quite good. That springy apron, though. Listen, okay. Stop hating on the apron, dude. It's not my fault. Listen, it's either this apron or no apron at all, because this one's bugged and you don't actually get the loincloth. They're going to fix that. You're supposed to get that. See? This is a W. This is an L. We take this one for the servo skull on the side because it looks cooler. Anyways, chat. FTG, have you sold the Vortex of the Heroic Sniper yet? I mean, I'm sure you could. I don't know how much you'd actually use the Heroic Sniper, though. But no, I've not done that. I probably never will, because I don't really feel like that's a very fun thing to even try to do. What's the fastest, how I find the capes? Just go to your ordeal section. Go to your ordeal section, and you will discover everything that you require, my brother. Okay. We're finally doing it, chat. The Death Watch. Tech Heresy. True. Hey guys, first regards here, I'll be talking about a Deathwatch Tech Marine build using the Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle, Heroic Plasma Pistol, and the Xenophase Blade. Now, we finally have Deathwatch cosmetics in Space Marine 2 patch 13, and I want to make a Deathwatch build around that, so with that in mind, fuck. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Deathwatch Tech Marine build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13 using the Xenophase Blade, Heroic Heavy Plasma Pistol, and the Heavy Bolt Rifle. Now, the Heavy Bolt Rifle here is still the best weapon on Tech Marine for operations and hard strats in my opinion, mainly because the grenade launcher portion of this gun just makes up for like all of your CHP recovery management, because the big thing on this build is that we take the Plasma Pistol here, so the Heroic Plasma Pistol is not very strong at all at the contested health recovery side of things, because as far as like the rate of fire is concerned, actually that's a bad way to explain this. Excuse me. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Deathwatch Tech Marine build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13 using the Xenophase Blade, Heroic Plasma Pistol, and the Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle. Now, the main setup of this build is using melee damage with Arc Cleave on the Xenophase Blade, on top of using our Burn Bolter to get us back CHP, and building around the turret to like handle boss spawns and stuff like that, and using our Heavy Bolt Rifle to maintain our contested health, because this is still the best weapon on Tech Marine in my opinion, mainly because the grenade launcher portion of this gun will give you back tremendous amounts of contested health, and contested health management is pretty tough on this class, because if you do ever lose your armor on the Tech Marine, you're in a pretty bad spot, and having an instantaneous option like the grenades give you to get all that contested health back is very powerful. For that reason, we're picking up this gun. Now, for the perk tree here, we just go for like as much headshot damage as we can go for, while also getting a max grenade. So number one, we take extended magazine. Magazine size increases by 15% of the maximum, so this perk will buff up the standard magazine capacity version of your bolter portion and your total grenade, so a really good value perk here. Next perk here is magazine restoration. When your health drops below 30%, your ammo reserve is stored by a full magazine, cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity, the cooldown is 30 seconds. Now, this will not restore your grenades at all, but it will restore your main ammo, and the Tech Marine's ammo economy is not that strong. It's mainly made up for by things like its turret, so this perk does help out quite a bit. Next perk here is Cleaving Fire. Shots will penetrate enemy block stances, doing 25% of the usual damage. Occasionally this helps you pick up some breakpoints on enemies that are like, 5 HP and the Sword Warrior block you, but for the most part, it's not super strong, but does help out a little bit. Next perk here is Remote Threat. Enemies at a distance of more than 25 meters take 20% more damage. This is just a free range damage buff, and also pairs very well with the perk over here, Long Range Barrage. It gives us another 25% damage buff on like, well, it's 20 meters on this one, but still, it comes out to like a total of 45%, or should be 50% there, because it's also a 25% buff. Fuck, actually, I fucked it up. Hey guys, first Regardsman here. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle build for the Tech Marine class. Fuck. Heresy. It's true. Does that 30% health work, ammo perk work if you go below 30 and then regain contested health? Yes, it does, Lonely Spaceman. And I'll put that in the video now you mentioned it, since a lot of people do ask. Because like this only requires you to drop your HP on the contested HP portion. It doesn't actually matter for anything else at all. It does not matter. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Deathwatch Tech Marine build using the Xenophase Blade, Heroic Plasma Pistol, and the Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle. Now, the main idea behind this build is using our Burn Bolter to maintain CHP on top of our Heavy Bolt Rifle grenade launcher portion, and also building around our turret to nuke down bosses with Arc Cleave for melee damage on the Xenophase Blade. Now, the Heavy Bolt Rifle is super strong on the Tech Marine for multiple reasons. Number one, the actual bolt portion of this gun is quite strong on him, because you have perks here like Remote Threat that gives you more damage at range that pair very well with perks he has in his own tree like Long Range Barrage for even more damage at range. And also, the grenade launcher portion of this gives him a ton of AoE that he usually lacks on like the range side of things, outside of stuff like the Plasma Incinerator. And it also gives him a tremendous amount of contested health recovery, because the big issue with the Tech Marine is that if you ever lose your armor on this class and start to lose your CHP, you're in a really bad spot. Like, getting back your contested health quickly is very important on this class, and grenade launchers, they're pretty much instantaneous on every single grenade, so like once you're out of grenades, you're in a significantly worse spot. So today we've been building around your grenade launcher predominantly, on top of as many On top of as many, oh my god. On top of as many grenade options, on top of as many range damage perks as we can actually take. Now, for the perk tree here, I do start off with the perk here, Extended Magazine first. Magazine size increases by 15% of the maximum. Now, this will buff up the bolter portion of your gun, not just the grenade launcher portion, but the fact that you can actually get more grenades out of this perk as well makes it a super valuable option. And the next perk here is Magazine Restoration. When your health drops below 30%, your ammo reserve is stored by a full magazine, cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity. The cooldown is 30 seconds. Now, this will not restore grenades for you, but it will help out your ammo economy. And also, if you drop below 30% HP here, you will still be able to regain that contested health and not actually lose any total HP at all while triggering the perk effect. So, really valuable perk here. Next perk here is Cleaving Fire, moving here into the perk Remote Threat for more damage at range. This one pairs very well with Long Range Barrage, like I said before. Then I pick up the perk here, Great Might, into the perk here, Increased Capacity. The maximum ammo reserve of this weapon increases by 20%, and this will buff up both the bolter portion and your grenade portion, just like the extended magazine perk, so a really valuable option for us. Then I go up here into the perk Headhunter for 10% more headshot damage, and we skip over Tactical Precision here because this perk will lower the total damage you do with grenades, even if you want like the headshot damage buff, but I think the grenades are a little bit more valuable on this build. Next perk here is Recoupment. Killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a headshot of this weapon restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Now, armor restoration on the Tech Marine is very strong because, like I mentioned before, when you lose your armor on Tech Marine, you're in a really bad spot. You have the lowest HP total in the entire game and the highest knockdown time of any class in the game, and because of that, you're in a pretty tough position if you actually get your armor broken. So Recoupment, a really good perk effect, and you can also trigger this on enemies that are currently in an executable state. So if a Tyranid Warrior is red, you can just shoot them instead of like an execute and just get back armor at range. So really good option there. Next perk here is Rapid Health. When your health is below 30%, killing 7 enemies, Rapid Succession restores health by 10%. This is really good for keeping you above like one-shot breakpoints because being below 30% HP on Tech Marine is a really bad spot to be in. And this is also very easy to trigger because you do have, you know, a fucking grenade launcher. So blowing up like 7 Cultists, 7 Hormigons, or like 7 Zangors, pretty easy to do. Final options here are Perpetual Penetration into the perk here, Divine Might, for a flat 10% buff to buff up both the bolter portion and the grenade portion. And I go down here for Extended Magazine again to buff up our total grenade capacity, because having more grenades on this build is very important, and for a couple reasons actually. Because first of all, the CHP here is just super strong, like I mentioned before, but also the Heroic Plasma Pistol, this weapon is not very good at CHP regen at all because you can't really use this one in a pinch. It has way too long of a charge up time, and because of that, having more grenades to maintain your CHP here on top of your servo gun is very valuable, and for that reason, I do prefer going down here over saying like skip over the... Here, I'll just... Well, let's fix that. Okay, how do I even do this? Where'd my brain rot? A couple points. Okay. I do prefer going down here to get back more ammunition. I do prefer going down here for Extended Magazine instead of skipping over this perk for something like Tactical Precision or like Fast Reload over here. But you know, if you want to take the... Oh my god. Excuse me. Sorry if I'm coughing my microphone. Those gross guys like Son of Nurgle over here. Son of Nurgle. And for that reason, I do like to pick up Extended Magazine instead of perks over here. And for that reason, I do like to pick up the perk Extended Magazine down here for more grenades instead of saying, like, skipping over it. Oh my god, dude. Maybe eat some water, FTG. That's true. That's a good idea. It's a wonderful plan, Patrick. You're full of wonderful ideas, chat. Sometimes. Most of the time, sometimes. And that's why I prefer going down here into the perk extended magazine instead of skipping over this for something like tactical precision or fast reload. Now, for the secondary here with the heroic plasma pistol, we do have the heroic perk effect overcharged plasma coils. Only fires charged shots with increased damage, but charge time is longer. Now, this weapon has a 5 business day charge up speed, and usually you will overheat on the first shot no matter what, but on this build we are taking the perk over here, charge cooling, that will leave you at a 90% overheat instead, so you can fire off a second shot with like a full overheat and wait for your weapon to cool down. Now, the rest of the perk tree is pretty standard. We take Plasma Collection over here into the perk Rapid Cooling, then I grab Plasma Collection again into the perk over here Blast Radius for more charge shot blast radius, going into the perk Perpetual Velocity for even faster charge rate, because without this perk your weapon will take way too long to honestly just charge up at all. It's like, this is mandatory in my opinion, and honestly you're going to pick this up anyways because it's part of all the like the best setups regardless. Next perk here is Efficient Charge into the perk here Perfect Cooling, and the final perk is of course Charge Cooling, and your final perk option down here is up to you. You can take Divine Might or Plasma Collection. On the run I'll show, I did actually take Plasma Collection, did help me out quite a bit, and also keep in mind that on this build you will not one-shot Rubric Marines on the Plasma Pistol without the perk here Long Range Barrage being active. So like when you are 20 meters away from an enemy, your charge shot of your heroic Plasma Pistol will straight up one-shot a Rubric Marine, and what I mean by that is it will not put them to execute at all, they will just explode. So that can actually be a huge negative for you as a Tech Marine, so just be careful if you're trying to get an execute to like shoot them at a closer range, so just be aware of that, though this perk will not affect that breakpoint. Now for the melee weapon here of the Xenophase Blade, the Xenophase Blade is really strong on Tech Marine because basically every single power style attack you do on a power sword will set up a Minoris into a gunstrike scenario for you, and because of that, those gunstrike opportunities, you're able to trigger your servo gun gunstrikes over and over in a horde while spamming your light attacks on these weapons to very easily maintain armor. So the power sword actually pretty strong on the Tech Marine, and also the perk effect here, Ancient Technology, power rate waves are wider and deal 20% more damage. This is both a horizontal and vertical change, so your vertical power rate damage or power rate window, or I should say power rate angle, is getting significantly better here for hitting things like Zoanthropes, Neurothropes, and Light and Zangor, so really good for anti-air as well. And the damage here is quite high because the perk over here, Arc Cleave, will affect your charge melee attacks and held melee attacks. It is the same as overcharge, even though the description is wrong. Now for the perk tree on this, I do take the perk Armor Strength first. If you have armor remaining, melee damage increases by 10%. The Tech Marine has a ton of armor regen, so this perk is pretty much always up. Moving here into the perk Master of Offense, after you switch sword combat style, you deal 20% more melee damage for 5 seconds. The cooldown is 10 seconds. Then we move here into the perk Perpetual Strength and Perpetual Strength, into the perk Tranquility, and then I pick up the perk Melee Onslaught. This weapon deals 10% more melee damage into the perk Hard Target. While performing a light combo, you will take 15% less range damage. Then we grab Cutting Edge for a 50% bonus power rate buff into Extremis Slayer, Majora Slayer, and Terminus Slayer. And we pretty much always skip over Minoris Slayer because all the power swords in this game are very strong at killing Minoris, so this is kind of redundant. And the final perk instead is Power Restoration for double CHP recovery in power style, because usually if you're trying to avoid chip damage, it will be against Minoris enemies, so double CHP recovery on power style, which is what you will usually be using against them anyways, is quite strong to avoid that chip damage, and less chip damage is always good for Tech Marine. And that's pretty much all there is for the power sword here. Now I will say, if you want to take like other options, like a balanced Omniscient Axe, I would set up this way, or like a power axe, I would set up this way on the block version or the balanced version, but I would definitely suggest balance. And all of the power sword options in this game, they did get a slight speed increase this patch, so they're all feeling a lot better than they used to. So if you want to take some of these, you could definitely do that. That's pretty much all there is for the main weapon selection. Now for our perk tree, the first perk I take here is Explosive Enfilade. After using equipment, your range damage increases by 15% for 10 seconds. The buff here is okay, but the main reason I take this is because I want the Bolter Servo Gun. The Bolter Servo Gun is actually quite strong at recovering your CHP. It is an instant effect. It will target enemies significantly better than the Plasma Enhancement does in my experience, and also the shots are much faster, and the CHP recovery is quite powerful. So for that reason, I do prefer it on this build, though if you want things like Plasma Collection plasma enhancement, or precision enhancement, you could do these. I'm just taking this one today. Next perk here is Arc Cleave. The damage from charged melee attacks increases by 20%. This is just overcharged for Tech Marine, so helps our Xenophase blade a ton. And the next perk after this is Long Range Barrage. Range damage at range damage at ranges greater than 20 meters increases. Range damage at ranges greater than 20 meters increases by 25%. This is powerful for both grenades, our plasma pistol, and our bolter portion of our heavy bolt rifle, so great pick here. You know, they did buff up this perk for a 50% bonus on equipment damage. This is not an equipment build, though. We don't even have the perk here of Punching Salvo, so for the most part, we are just going to stick with this one because the other melee options, like Push the Advantage, are not very strong for our build. Next perk here is Battlefield Repairs. Team members restore 1 additional armor segment for finishers on Majoris or Extremis. This is the Tech Marine's best team perk by far. Now, Combat Squad Resupply is not terrible, and Reinforced Position did get buffed, but this one, you know, additional armor is just too good in this game to not take, in my opinion, at least for our solo build we're using today. Next perk here is a Next Triple Salvo. While the servo gun is active, you don't lose control of heavy hits, it cannot be knocked back. This effect lasts 15 seconds after deactivation. Having no knockback on the Tech Marine is just super strong. Even on like the worst option here without lethal perimeter, it is still a very powerful tool. So if you want to take this, you definitely should. I think it's very strong with the Xenophase blade, but some other good options here are like Synergistic Arsenal and even Designated Target. That's next. Oh god. The next perk here is Augmented Tarantula. Tarantula Sentry Gun increases by 30% and ammo increases by 50%. Now, this helps out your Tarantula Sentry Guns a ton on this build. There was actually a point in this run where this perk pretty much saved my life against a Hellbrute, so a really strong option. Though I will say, if you don't want the Sentry Gun build on this, you can definitely take a Punishing Salvo. A 75-second cooldown equipment is also very powerful, so that is up to you. Next perk here is a Fortifying Salvo for 1 armor regen every 30 seconds on killing or passing an enemy with the servo gun. This is just free armor, so I pretty much always pick this up. The only time I take something down here like Strategic Gun Strike is with Decapitating Stratagem, because it's pretty much mandatory there on like the precision enhancement. But for this build and like pretty much any other build like plasma enhancement and stuff, we just always take Fortifying Salvo because this perk up here is not super strong. Final perk here is Omniscience Fury. Servo gun shots set enemies on fire. Whenever you are not taking the, the precision enhancement here, you just take the burn. The burn effect here is very strong on the bolter portion, and even though they nerf burn damage on bosses by 20% this patch, it still does like a ridiculous amount. You will still put out stupid damage, and also Majoris Extremis are still affected by this as normal, so a really strong perk option. Though if you do want to take the perk up here, Lethal Perimeter, this is also pretty decent with the bolter portion, but I just prefer this for like the instantaneous button click of the servo gun, because when you take Lethal Perimeter in this game, you have to mark down a zone similar to the Auspex. It does have a little bit of a delay to it, which is kind of worse for your CHP recovery and taking the Omniscience burn here. That's pretty much all there is for the main perk tree. Yeah. Dude, Tech Marine builds take forever to talk about because there's just so much to go over. There's just so much to talk about on these fucking builds, guys. Like, goddamn, there's so much on this fucking class. Okay. Okay. Wondrous stuff. Wondrous stuff. Dang Twitch. It's true, dude. Twitch does up the ads during that drop campaign. Anyone have an issue where when you make a loadout, log out, then log in, it's gone? I haven't really experienced that at all. Now, for the prestige perk options, we do take chain headshots first. Headshot damage increases by 3% per consecutive headshot, up to a maximum of 15%. The bonus lasts 5 seconds without landing a headshot. If you are taking a bolter on the operations or hard strats, you just pick up this perk. It will buff up your damage a lot. Next perk here is a flinching focus. You are invulnerable to damage while activating differential sentry guns. You also pretty much always take this perk because without this, you can just like damn near die instantly during a sentry gun activation. I mean, you can't actually die during sentry gun activations in the sense that while you are in the animation, it is impossible to be incapacitated, but you can lose like 90% of your HP and instantly die when you get out. So definitely pick this up. Next perk here is Stim Boost. Medicaid stims for 40% more HP. Moving here into the final perk, Furious Gunstrike. After using Gunstrike, melee damage increases by 25% for 5 seconds. The reason this is so strong on the Tech Marine for the Xenophase Blade is that if you get a parry on the Xenophase, you can then Servo Gun Gunstrike them and do your Power Rake immediately after while they are staggered from the Servo Gunstrike, and also activate the melee damage buff here to hit some breakpoints. So really strong perk combo for both this and like pretty much every other balanced weapon in the game on Tech Marine. And hopefully that makes sense, and that is pretty much all there is for this build guide, guys. The Tech Marine is a really strong class right now. I like this guy a lot. Like all of his weapon selections feel way better these days. Like Plasma got buffed, Oculus is still pretty strong, Heavy Bolt Rifle is better now than it used to be because all the body shot damage feels better. And you know, I hope this build guide helped you, and if you like content like this, subscribe for more. If you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description. I'll also have a link to my community Discord. And as always, take it easy. Thanks for watching. Bye. Okay, well, that's my sexy build guide, dude. Fucking 15 minutes of yap, dude. So the servo gun strikes just like normal ones, or is there a difference? They do less damage overall. So every single thing in Space Marine 2 takes some requires you like every secondary is a different gun strike amount. So like firepower plasma is better than like the normal plasma. Firepower heavy bolt pistol is better than the normal bolt pistol, and heroic heavy bolt pistol is the highest. The servo gun strikes are like the lowest in the entire game, but that being said, you can do them for free over and over and over. They also help you activate perk effects and stagger enemies to get them into your heavy attacks on your power axe, your power sword, even your fucking knife, and your Omniscient axe especially. So that is why they are quite strong, because they're a utility piece more so than like a direct damage thing you find in Assault. What do you say is the best class in this patch? Same as always. Let's just Bulwark. Guy's just fucking broken. It's definitely just with this broken perk effect right now. Guy's just fucking busted. But then I would say like Bulwark. I would say Bulwark, Assault, Tac, Tac Marine, Sniper, Tac Marine, pretty. Then Heavy, and then Vanguard. This guy's still the weakest. Nothing has changed about Vanguard. They didn't buff him at all. He got 0 buffs. The only buff he got is he has a White Scarf Chainsword now. That's it. He's still the worst class in the game. He sucks at boss damage, and boss damage is like the most important thing in Space Marine 2 when it comes to like surviving solo. At least compared to the other melee classes in the game, like Bulwark and Assault, that's just like fucking mop bosses, and this guy just kind of gets shit on sometimes. Bulwark's just that guy. He also has the most drift, doesn't have capes. Doesn't have capes yet. True. Maybe one day he will. Okay, what are we playing next, boys? What are we playing next? We could do like a Thunderhammer Salamander build. I mean, we're trying to do that, but Salamanders are all fucking chopped, dude. They're all chopped. Every last one of these fugly guys are chopped. The most chopped battalion of all time. Chop chapter chopped. Nasty ass looking guys. Get them out of my face. Successor chapters only. My stream looks like a vertical phone stream. Well, read the title of the stream you're on. That'll probably... It all makes sense when you read the words mobile vertical stream. Dark Krakens. You could do Dark Krakens. I don't like their... I think they look better with green on their eyes than like the... amazing. Yeah, see, it all makes sense now, doesn't it? I told you. Now, since I so kindly explained that to you, you should buy my $2 membership. Because I am a great teacher. See? Dark Rat orange helmet. We could do an orange helmet. Do they actually have orange helmets? This is a pumpkin marine, bro. The fuck are you telling me to do here? That's a pumpkin, bro. Happy Halloween. That's a fucking pumpkin. I did get baited into the pumpkin, didn't I? The pumpkin fit. Fuck me, dude. Okay, I'm not playing a stupid ass. We're gonna use the balance hammer on this. Furious Strikes, Wings of Flame, maybe Pride and Duty. I might just say Pride and Duty on this. Knowledge of the enemy, overcharge. We're gonna take an Inferno Pistol because we hate life. We hate ourselves and others, so we must play the Inferno Pistol on the assault. That's the only way. I hope that we get a proper... So, whatever they give the heavy class... You know, honest to God, guys, I would rather have... Like, Tactical get... Like, give Tactical the champion set for Salamander, okay? Bear with me. Stay with me, guys. Hold on. Don't roast me. Give Tactical the set, okay? And then make it so... One heavy chest plate. So, like, make it so, like, we have a heavy chest plate as a secondary option. The same way we got a heavy chest plate... like we got like a jump pack for the Blood Angels on the assault class. Like, do that. Like, give us an extra chest piece just for heavy and make everything else interchangeable. Attack, assault, and bulwark. Maybe some Tech Marine too. Because we already have an Iron Halo. It's like for the Brazier. We already have that. What do we think about that idea, chat? I'm also going to change the green here. I don't like the green. I feel like the green here, this green is not my favorite. The Warp Stone Glow one. I would much rather have like a proper green on my Salamander, you know. Not this one. Now, I hope one day we get like a one-handed We get a one-handed armor set for these guys, but not today. You love the way salamanders look? I mean, they ain't bad. They look way better when you give them cooler shit, though. Say that. They look orders of magnitude better with a proper green. This shit's just Barbie dressed up for men. This shit is actually just Barbie dressed up for men. Or do a fire drake, I guess. Here's a question: who the fuck uses these? Like, who are these for? These right legs. Oh, we can't even use them on this guy. Interesting. I guess I'll never know. Not the micro stud ones, like the other one. Hold on, these ones. No, who uses the, let me show you. Because FTG doesn't actually play Space Marine 2 anymore, he just makes outfits. Like these ones, well, it's actually, like, impossible to show it on this armor set. Hold on. Go to tactical real quick. Like the ones that have no chapter marking on them. Like these. The Imperialis ones. Are these just standard? I guess Survivor's one. Those were Mark 6 legs? Okay. Interesting. We're gonna get weekly runs going, or I'm gonna do just pugs. I'm not running this weekly again. I just do not care to fucking mentally brain rot myself. If I do want to do that again, I will just play the literally broken bulwark build right now. That should not exist, but it does currently. Alright, I guess I'll wear this. Not the Mark 7 again. The Squidward helm. Anything but the Squidward helm. Anything in the universe but the Squidward helm. There we go. Alright, good enough. Got our fancy schmancy Inferno pistol here. I do want like one of these skins eventually, but can we conquer the Operation of Purgation again with a Thunderhammer? I think we can. We'll swap it off the dead end perk though. We don't need that on this build. Just want damage because you'll be used that as much on this guy. I mean, this is only like a 2% DPS increase. I would say like we could just skip over. It doesn't really help us hit breakpoints, so we could just skip over that and go for something like this. This is a cooldown of 10 seconds, but like, hey, 4 seconds is enough for us to do a ground slam and not get nuked. So maybe we'll do that. We'll try it out. We'll also take like Perseverance here and like take the damage reduction. This will affect our HP pretty well. We'll do that. It'll be fun. Okay. Perfect. It's been a while since we've done a Thunderhammer build for this anyway, so could be fun.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozik's research is still inside. Long-range Auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Viridian, your objective is to investigate, purge the Xenos, and reclaim the facility. The Emperor's fury knows no boundaries, and neither shall his angels.
It's Hammer Salamander time, boys. With the Inferno Pistol. Inferno Pistol is actually pretty good against Chaos. The only place this weapon really struggles is zone throws, but our ground slam can kind of make up for that, maybe.
Fitting company for both bringers. We will cleanse beast and traitor alike.
Wait, I have the wrong voice. I'm a tech marine. Fuck. Does all have any sense of the cave? It's a salamander, bro. Of course he does.
Artistry. We follow it.
Maybe this perk is pointless. That was sad, but we could take offense initiated. I guess we'll take the flat. Okay, wow. We're daring today, aren't we?
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozik's research is still inside. Long-range auspex.
Why would you donate this and not normal money? Fuck if I know, dude.
Festering murk.
Fuck if I know, brother.
Cowering with mindless creatures. Fitting company for all.
Alright.
We will cleanse beast and traitor alike. The forces of chaos stir nearby. A malformed abomination comes to rule. Reload. Free as an angel of death.
Thunderhammer is actually quite a good weapon against chaos. Gotta say.
Mine. We shall pass through your corruption as fire through shadow. Extermination is coming. Swapping knife. I see a vial.
Speed of the balance hammer is really nice. Yeah, it is for the round slam combo. Much better on assaults even as the. Oh, that.
State of corruption is upon me.
Leave this putrescent water at once. Avenging angel at your disposal. Reloading magazine. The waters churn with malevolent purpose. Leave this putrescent water at once.
Callow whelps of maggots. Show them the Emperor's might.
Deliverance. Now, let us visit death upon our enemies.
Their dark gods shall show these heretics.
It is as grotesque dead as it was alive.
Any reason you prefer balance weapons recently? They got buffed in patch 12, and also they're pretty good in assault, because assault can cancel out of the frame startup now with an animation cancel. Oh shit.
Pass your attention to the signpost still.
The enemy.
Slay the corrupt Terminator for the Imperium. Victory goes to the righteous.
I am the righteous storm.
I'm airborne ready. Ashes to ashes. Rust to rust. The slave is hellspawn.
Don't let that one under me. The Imperium's hammer rises.
Their numbers are meaningless.
That's the only downside is if you kill them on the actual the Wings of Flame portion, you might lose the perfect dodge.
Commencing reload.
Blasphemers. Cleanse the air of their revolters.
Jump pack refueled. The abomination is no more. Another cohesion's failed. Silent.
I am the righteous storm.
Swapping magazine.
Man, the AoE buff they did back in like patch 11 to this thing, man. Actually, I think it was patch 10 they buffed the Thunder Hammer AoE. Either patch 11 or patch 10. Ever since then, it's been really good against Chaos.
Behold, the bastion the traitors sought to defile.
A Pyre Blaster, yeah, sure. I wish we had a equipment regen on this build now, because we are a Salamander after all.
Let them throw themselves upon our blades.
It's a cool looking map. Oh, so guys, I will be right back, actually. Hold on, I had something I had to do real quick. Ow.
We as a nation
I'm gonna remake this build, I think. All right. Let's do this again. I'm just a technology enemy. I think that's better here. Purgation.
Good. Very good. Whoever welded these connections is worthy of high praise.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozic's research is still inside. Long-range Auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site.
There we go.
And
was your favorite class to play?
And neither shall his angels.
Probably Assault. Okay. Let's do this here.
Scions of the traitor legion sully this place. An affront we shall correct. Is this the glory Magnus promised you? A twisted horror comes our way. His hammer rises to strike. End that one blissful life for strive for reinforcements at evil. Then meaningless shots. Abomination is noble. Not let that one come to reinforcement. The only aim of this filth will be their cleansing. The traitor tasted the Imperial's justice. Replenishing firepower. Eye of tainted waters will seek to blight our Gilead. We shall traverse them unbound. I am airborne ready.
Oh shit.
Horrid spearmen to rest.
Gotta see. I don't know if I want to play Thunder Hammer right now. Hold on, guys.
Our foes call for aid. water at once.
Sorcery gnaws at my soul.
The Imperium weeps not. Leave this putrescent water at once.
This place crawls. Swapping magazine. That water thousands.
I use a Challenger champion skin cape and on soldier. I'll show you. I will show you. Okay, I think we're gonna restart stream for a second here. But somebody asked me what's my favorite class to play. Definitely, I don't know. Probably Tech Marine, to be honest. Tech Marine's probably the coolest one right now. What's up, y'all? Hope everyone's well. What's up, Depths Crusade? Okay, we will do Inferno. Did you see the release for the new Heroic Cosmetics? Yeah, I did. Pretty peak. Pretty peak. Okay, what do I want to do here? Tactical. Alright guys, we'll be right back.